I'm here. I'm here. What's up, chat? What up? I just rolled out of bed. Actually, I rolled out of bed, got our latest YouTube video queued up, and ready to play some video games. What's up? Hello, hello. Early Sunday stream? Kind of. Did you shower? Before I fell asleep, yeah, I showered. So I got tired of grease maxing, all right? My grease maxing was getting too next level, that I had to shower. Had to be done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to betray all the grease maxers out there. What's our run gonna be today? What are we in the mood for? We could do a Pillar Roulette plus New Game plus. Oh, plus New Game plus coin flip. Yeah, we could do Vialet's idea. But if we do Vialet's idea, it's kind of tricky. Because we do Pillar Roulette plus New Game plus coin flip. All right, let me open the roulette stuff if I can find it. Achievement pillars. Let's see what we got here. All right, so we'll have to manually click out the ones that we are not going to do. Let me test them real fast. If you hit roll. Oh, they have to add pillar to. Okay, so we're gonna do, it's kind of a combination. I just keep thinking about how we're gonna combine these two things in such a way that people can instantly understand what we're doing. Obviously, for the experienced people, saying Pillar Roulette plus New Game plus coin flip combined, you know, people are like, oh, the experienced guys will know. But to new guys, are like, what the fuck does any of that mean? Yeah, we got to remove several of the pillars. If you roll in New Game Plus, it's getting complicated, I guess. Well, no, the new game. So, all right, let me just explain it. What Vialet had suggested, which I think is a pretty fun idea for today, is Pillar Roulette, which means that we have to do 3 of these will randomly be chosen, and we have to get those 3 pillars. Now, obviously, you know, we've already done all of these achievements on our, you know, save file or whatever, but we're just going to redo the achievement, essentially. So we would have to do whatever it took to get that pillar in the first place. So we want to do 3 of these pillars that'll randomly be selected. And then on top of that, we're going to be doing New Game Plus coin flip. So what that means is we go into New Game Plus, and then I choose a chatter, and they get to, whenever I flip a coin, they get to call heads or tails. If they call it correctly, we go to another New Game Plus, and then we repeat that. So then a chatter gets chosen, we flip a coin, they call heads or tails. If they are correct, we go to another New Game Plus, and we just keep looping. So today's run could end up going to New Game plus. We don't know how many pluses. I would say the one rule I'll put in place for the coin flips is that I will give you guys one do-over, meaning like if you mess up on the coin flip one time. All right, hopefully people understand the general idea. I'm gonna go ahead and open the predictions. Yes, we'll say, yeah, 3. We call it Noita, Pillar Roulette, New Game Plus daily run. I guess we'll just call it New Game Plus, but it's gonna be the coin flip thing. I haven't opened the bet yet. How are you guys already making predictions? We're doing it on the daily. All right. So we will roll the roulette once we go to the very first mountain. With that said, we are allowed to do other pillars. We're not restricted to only those pillars, but we must get the 3 pillars that are chosen from the roulette. Those are a must. Just do a dice roll and you choose even or odd instead of a coin. Makes it easier for everyone. Wait, what? How does that make it easier, Bobo? It's all on you, 6-sided die. Surely it's obvious. What? You guys trolling? I don't understand. Oh, he's talking about the chaos die. What? The dice in the game? Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. You're saying in game. Okay, is Durium understanding you correct? Use a dice in the game.
Nope.
I don't even know if that's what he meant. That is kind of a creative idea, but I don't know if that's what he meant. Renegade said no, but now yes. He said no, that's not what he meant, Durium. It accidentally is kind of a great idea. It may not be what Bobo meant, but it is kind of awesome. If I find the dice, I think I'll do that. Roll a 6-sided die. You choose even or odd. That's all. Yeah, but you're missing the crucial point. How is that easier than a coin flip? You said, hey, do a 6-sided die. It's easier than a coin flip. They can choose odds or evens. And I'm saying, how is that? That's the question. It's not what is a dice. We're not like, hey, how does physics work? How does a dice roll? No, we're saying, how the fuck does that make it easier than a coin flip? You're getting distracted. You're like, well, see, a dice is made of... No, I don't give a shit what the dice is made of. What the fuck? Language. No, he's gotta explain this. He's getting distracted. He's like, well, see, dice actually have been around since thousands of years ago. No. How the fuck is it easier? Because it takes waiting for chat and chat getting butthurt. I also still do not understand... Huh?
Holy moly.
You truly are assuming the weirdest things from some chatters. I mean, doesn't even make any sense. He still has not... we're still having the same conversation, and the answer is still not being given. Even after the answer not being given, you're still like, oh, how dare you assume the weirdest shit. He still hasn't given the answer, making your response even more stupid, Yolk. It's like two stupid people talking about stupid shit at the same time. Fucking say, if dice is easier, you then explain. It's how conversations work. You explain your reasoning. You don't just say it, and then afterwards like, it just is. It just is. Fucking explain it. Some 50-50s are better than others. How has somebody not choked you all out individually? Like one at a time, just like strangled you. Just like, all right, just fucking, I got this one. I got, all right, that one, he's dead. All right, the world's a better place. On to the next one. We choked this guy out. It's like you follow up your stupidity with more stupidity. How? How has somebody, at the very least, not punched you? Very emotionally aroused response. Are you perhaps incensed, a little angered? No, I just wondered how somebody could be so fast at Noita, but so stupid at the same time. We need somebody to look into this PC. It's impressive. There must be some hacks going on here. The man can edit a wand together in 5 seconds, but also doesn't have 2 brain cells. Check him PC. That's all I'm saying.
Coins
He's
are
got
better because
noitism.
you can easily compensate for bias. It's harder with dice.
I mean, even that aside, I mean, the whole explanation it's been nonsense. It's like, use the dice because it's easier. Why? Because the dice is easier. Why? The odds are, they're odds. What? Because dice they have 6 sides. What? You're just like stating things. This doesn't make any sense.
Use a 20-sided dice so it's more fair.
Ah.
10 chances for even, 10
I
for
see.
uneven.
You want to hear what's even more balanced than that, though? What about a 100-sided die? You didn't think about that, did you? Now you're feeling a little embarrassed. Ooh. Fucking roll a ball. At what point of a dice having sides does it just become a full-on sphere? Does it become too spherical?
Coin flips not fully 50-50 proof. Approximately 10 seconds.
What?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
That's how marbles come to be? think a dude was trying to make a 100-sided die, made a ball, and then was like, well, fuck it, I guess marbles are cool. Alright, Mind's Eye. Okay, god damn it, Mind's Eye. Past his bedtime, so what happens? He gets to link in stuff, he gets excited. There it is. What am I... Calculating pi from coin flips without randomness. This is too advanced for my little tiny brain.
And even though you can balance a coin on its edge, it's a common misconception that that can happen when it's in motion. If you actually flip a real coin that lands on a physical surface, it will never land on its edge. And to prove why that's impossible, you need some very nice mathematics, some interesting physics, and some things you might not know. The first step, however, is just
listen, I can't question this guy. He flips it.
To actually flip a coin and take a close look at what happens. If you watch what actually happens when you... What? Oh, come on. Okay.
All right.
Okay, about the collaboration. I got it, it landed on its edge.
No, you didn't.
No, seriously, I flipped it.
It's not possible.
First take, I landed on its edge.
I don't know what the hell's happening now. Now it's just listen. This is about to get crazy. It's impossible, Chad. It couldn't be done. All right, focus up. I think dice is easier because as a non-native English speaker, I never knew which side of the coin is which. Even and odd numbers are clearer for me, anyways. See, that is the first time somebody has said something that held any kind of meaning. Phil, I appreciate you. All right, because I was going insane. No other argument was made up till then. It was just like, why the dice? Dice has 6 sides. I know that, but they make little dots on the dice, and it helps to know which side it is. It's like, what the fuck are you saying? You actually said something, and I'm proud of you, Phil. You kept me from murdering the rest of the chatters. Doesn't understand? There was nothing to understand. That's what you're not understanding. You have to make a claim. You can't just state things. Like, why is the dice better? Well, I mean, today's Sunday. Okay. That's why. No, that's not, there's no way does this align with what you're claiming. Doesn't mean it's not true what you said. It is Sunday, but it doesn't back anything up that you're saying. As a non-native English speaker, odd and even doesn't make sense to me. I know my table is even, and this chat is odd though. I'll vouch for you on that one, Dario. I'll vouch for you on that one. At this point, we cannot do the dice simply because it will promote too many stupid suggestions in the future. I just can't. It's too high of a risk. I still don't understand what Bobo's point. He said I was taking the waiting out of chat, but I don't. It's like he's saying like you don't have to wait for chat if you do odds and evens, but that still doesn't make sense. I don't know what you're waiting on. You'd have to ask chat even or odd either way. That's what I'm saying. That's what doesn't make. I mean, heads or tails. You say, chat, do you want heads or tails? And then it's like, yeah, but with a dice, you get to say, do you want odds or evens? And it's like, huh? Say what now? Or maybe he meant like you go by the chat amount. If there's an odd amount, I have no idea. Are the crown and the chest on the in-game dice odd or even? that's the real question. If we find an in-game dice, I have to roll that for the thing. But besides finding an in-game dice, we'll do the coin flip. The whole point was Dunk choosing. He just used dice instead of coin, and this has spiraled out of control from Dunk focusing on why dice versus coin instead of Dunk choosing versus chat choosing. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would you? Why would you just? Yeah, why would you even say the dice? It doesn't make any sense. But choose the dice. It's easier. You would. It's like you. I don't even understand, man. I don't understand how the conversation even happens. Then why did Bobo bring up the dice at all? That's what I'm saying. I appreciate that some of you guys are here. Otherwise, I legit would be just like sitting here the whole time thinking, what has happened in their life? What could have happened to them? I mean, there's possibility for brain damage. Maybe we got that Pfizer cheese theory going on in the chat. Maybe that led to something. I'd be so curious the whole time. Somebody should do a probability breakdown of odds versus evens on 100 dice. Roll versus the same probability breakdown flipping a coin.
WTF Dunk. How can you do this to me? It's been an hour and a half and you're doing a run and I've missed part of it? What happened to yapping for 2 hours? Is this even the real Dunk? Blink twice if you need help.
Pandak, we're busy discussing complex things that nobody has ever... we're getting questions answered that everybody was afraid to ask in the past, such as what Draco's talking about. He said we should get a probability breakdown of odds versus evens on 100-sided dice versus the same probability breakdown when flipping a coin. It's never been done. The first time in the history. We don't know. Bobo, get on that. We need you on that. Bobo, drop everything you're doing. All right? You're the first guy that noticed this dice thing. I think you're the guy for the job. I'm going to say to have a solid, you know, data to back up whatever your findings are, probably need about 3 million rolls, okay? Get on that shit. The thing is, a coin is a two-sided die. I mean, there's some truth there. It's the truth. it's a good old two-sided die. May not quite have the shape that you would imagine, but yeah, it's close enough.
I just ran some code in a repo and 100-sided die is 49.5% odd, but
No,
coin is 50.7% heads. You be the judge. These are the only numbers that can happen clearly.
It's contaminated, mind's eye. It has to be hand rolls. You know, redo it again. This time, 3 million rolls by hand. We can't have your vibe codes contaminating our science. God damn it, Frog. Don't do it, Frog. He wants to murder me. I can see it. Okay, well, the plant has other plans. Watch your requirement spells run on YouTube. The dice combo is almost as stupid as the Stockholm discussion. That was a long time ago, actually, Ashes. How long ago was that?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is...
I feel like it was a long time ago. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy, Ash. I've gone insane. Yo, what's up, Mini Kitty? Thank you for the 59-monther. Hey, guys, if you don't know, if you ever looking for that connection to the game dev world, there's your hookup right there. Mini Kitty's got the connections. She's actually one of the social media managers and like community managers for Sonic the Hedgehog. So no shit talking Sonic around here, damn it. Otherwise, Mini Kitty will arrest you. You will be arrested by the Sonic police. Did she get to see the German hedgehogs? Oh shit, that's a good point. Mini Kitty, are you aware of the raw pork German meat hedgehog thing? Okay, that was a terrible description, but you know what I'm talking about? The raw German meat hedgehog? Oh, you don't know? I didn't either, actually. Apparently, there is a... I think it's something that's like... I don't know how standard of like... You know like you have your traditional foods depending on like your culture and everything. Well, this is one of their traditional foods. I just can't remember if it's for a specific holiday. I think it's just for gatherings. But they make it out of raw pork. All right. Sorry, chat, getting distracted again real fast. But they make it out of raw pork for their gatherings. It's a hedgehog. I mean, apparently it's got to be sculpted in as a hedgehog. That's part of the flavoring. So I'm sure there's some room there for like some kind of Sonic the Hedgehog crossover with the German community. I don't know. Listen, Minikitty, that's not my job. You just I'm throwing out the details. I'm sure you can connect the dots in some way. Make it happen. Do they ever cook it? I know it's just raw. They eat it as raw pork. Shaved hedgehog with an onion hair transplant. You're telling me that's just a bald hedgehog? But yeah, I hope the Sonic the Hedgehog life is treating you well there, Mini Kitty. It's good to see you. Do you know she actually did get to meet Jim Carrey whenever he was in the, or at least I think it was the first time, because they've done multiple Sonic movies now, but I believe it was the first time that they were doing the Sonic movie They did the premiere. I'm a little jealous. Jim Carrey seems pretty awesome. He also seems a little bit insane, but he's pretty awesome. She also met pregnant Sonic, I think. Minikitty, can you confirm?
Speaking of Jim Carrey, have you seen post-surgery Jim?
Oh God, should I be afraid? He's very kind in person. See, pregnant Sonic's a nice guy. Nice guy. Good to know. Link me an image there, Sapinski. I'm a little scared. I didn't know he had a surgery. Interesting. Okay, it's...
The requirements run was 8 months ago. You also brought up pregnant Sonic.
Me? Pregnant Sonic? That doesn't ring a bell. Listen, you guys are critiquing him for getting some cosmetic surgery done when maybe he's working on another version of The Mask, the movie. You know, they like to, you know, reignite some of the classics. They're bringing it back. He's just preparing for the role. Okay, that was kind of mean. My bad, Jim. My bad. Live action The Mask. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to those surgeries, I mean, just don't do it, people. All right, there. Don't do it. It never goes well. You missed a cool emote. What emote? God damn it! What are you doing now? Wait. I don't know if would Minikitty appreciate this one. Dear God. DNK Minikitty. Oh yeah, also Ash, did he say how long ago that one run was? It was 2 days ago? Wait, what? Wait, we're talking about different runs then, I think. 2 days ago that you experienced it? Or because the discussion, the discussion of Stockholm Syndrome thing, that was like, I think it's been a year ago or more. Thank you. And I'm trying to find where, yes, here it is. So let's close the predictions. It's a different Ash. It was months ago. Oh, I'm mixing up my ashes. Sorry. I was like, which Ash we talking about? We have multiple Ash. 8 months ago. Okay, yeah, 8 months sounds right. Yeah. I remember that discussion. That was a frustrating one. It was an interesting one. Is everybody in? There will be no reopens on this one because once we know the pillars, then you know we have the information. There's no going back. You'll know too much. Don't know what we're voting on, but yes. So we're about to be finding out. Basically, if you don't know what the pillars are in Noita, pillars are just like achievements. So for example, you know, like killing a certain boss or doing like a quest, like the Sun Quest. Different parts of the Sun Quest will give you different pillars. They're just in-game challenges, in-game achievements. Some of them, you can do like many of them in one run. Some of them require their own individual run. Well, for the most part, they're like you dedicate a run towards it normally is how you would approach it. So we have removed some of the pillars, like the no-hit run, because we don't want to end up in a scenario where it's like, oh, do a no-hit run while doing like the Sun Quest and some part of the Moon Quest or some shit, and then also we're gonna go to New Game Plus. It's like, all right, it's a little bit insane. So we removed some of those, but they're in general most of the achievements in the game. And then after we roll that, we are also going to do new game plus coin flips, which means that we don't know how many new game pluses we're going to go into today. We're going to let a coin flip and a chatter decide. Don't worry, we'll discuss that when we get there. But basically, we could end up going to new game plus 28, you know. New game plus 28 is potentially happening today. Very unlikely. You would have to win a coin flip 28 times in a row. But yeah, you get the idea. We are allowing one do-over, so I guess not exactly 28 in a row. Do you roll a new achievement every new game? No, because a lot of the new game, once you had a new game plus, you can't do a lot of the achievements.
You mean new game plus roll dice, right?
Possibly a roll dice. If we find a dice, we'll consider it. I've heard if you use a dice, you don't even have to ask a chatter. Hold on, I gotta do some calculations on that one, Arakasi. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. What is this? No. I told you, I need you to roll the dice 3 million times by hand. We can't do this automated stuff. That's cheating. Don't cheat, Bobo. All right, predictions are closed. Here we go. Roll the pillars. Pillar number 1, aka achievement number 1. All right. That's okay. Drunk Moon. Enter the center of the moon with all 4 normal essences, plus the essence of spirit, so all 5 essences. Collect an orb, any orb. That one's very challenging. I'll see if I can pull it off. I'll try my best. Okay. This is interesting. Drunk Moon, Ratty Transformation Orb. This is not bad. This could have gone very badly. The first roll being Drunk Moon was like, oh shit. But now it's like, okay, we should be all right. Today's challenge is a Pillar Roulette and New Game Plus coin flip. We have to do the Drunk Moon quest, collect an orb, and get the Ratty Transformation. Also, a randomly selected chatter flips a coin whether we go to New Game Plus or not. That's good enough. Perfect. That'll work.
Before you flip the coin, you should roll a dice. If it is an even number, the NG plus continuation is heads. If it is an odd number, it is tails.
Oh, genius. I see. All right. You're getting carried by Bobo's good ideas. You get the assist. All right. What the fuck about? Yeah, the one veto is still there. It's still part of the, like, I guess sometimes it's like there's so many rules that I don't even take the time to like explain them. But yes, the veto is still on the table. It's like a do-over basically, I guess is. So if you fail one of the coin flips, you are allowed 1 do-over. But I'll choose a different chatter though. Go fuck yourself, dim boy. What are you talking about, Bobo? You're the one that brought it up. I was just trying to understand what is happening in the mind of a Bobo. I was just curious. Turns out not much. Turns out not much. All right, hold up. Damn it. Fuck. Dunk is Bobo curious. I wish I could quit you, Bobo. Okay, it's gonna be some jank shit. But actually, no, let's do it this way. Wish it wasn't a shuffle wand, but ooh well. Alright, we're gonna roll this. Again, double roll on the first mountain is... There's no way I'm going Toxic Immunity first mountain. God damn it! I don't want to grab the ratty fucking shit in the first mountain. Damn it!
Do it.
But you have to?
Do it.
Why do I have to?
Do it.
The wand's actually pretty good here.
Do it.
Do it.
Nope.
You know what we could do? Let's go ping pong Lumi. It's not going to be like the best thing ever, but it actually won't be bad.
Nope.
Then we can put this there.
Do it.
Actually, let's do that there. Thanks, Dunk. You're the best. Was that what did you say? Ping pong Lumi? Were you calling it? If you get the rat, that is. Oh. Come on, Plague Rats this early. The thing that Plague Rats are actually not a bad perk, especially in new players' hands. I think Plague Rats are pretty decent. The issue is that the healers become a little bit annoying because like the rats are just going to eat the healers. Do God gamers need healers? Chat needs the rats. Fine, I'll grab the rats. These are definitely going to be a bit annoying at some parts today, though. But I like the rats. The rats used to be super OP back in the day, but the devs were like, hey, they're too OP. Let's shut them down. Damn you, devs. Damn you. So every time we kill stuff, the rats will get like, you know, oh, there's a ghost nearby or some shit, because there's some handles chilling there. That's my streamer. The Rat King is back. You know it. You know it. The Rat King has returned. If you're curious why it's all gone wrong is joking about the Rat King stuff, we used to call this perk the Rat King because it's funny, we talked about it yesterday as well. The perk, whenever you would grab plague rats, would kind of like move how your character, like what family the character belongs to. And by family, I just mean like which enemies are friendly to the player, which ones are aggressive, that kind of stuff. And when you would grab this perk, it actually made it so that the healers, like actually any form of healer, I think, were naturally friends with the healer. I mean, they were naturally friends with the player. So the healers would automatically just try to heal you when they saw you. This meant that when you went in the hiisi base, all the healers would just, you didn't have to use pheromone, you didn't have to do any tricks. They would just shoot heals at you. And one that a lot of people don't realize is in the vault, there's this flying machine that can shoot out heals. It's kind of a pain to get it to heal you, so that's why you almost never see me use it. On a rare occasion, you'll see me use the healer in the vault. But yes, there is a healer in there that is a machine, and it used to naturally heal the player just on sight. Be like, oh, you have the rat perk, boom, heals you. It made the vault way less scary than it is these days for newer players. It was a different time, but yeah, it was too strong. The devs thought it was OP, and then they eventually changed a little bit how the family stuff worked. And yeah, now the rats are just eh. The newer you are, probably the more value you get out of them, since the rats do help, you know, soften the battlefield a little bit. Recycled talking points. It's something worth talking about, you know, because when it comes to plague rats, some people may wonder why, you know, maybe if you're watching some really old runs, you would see it regularly, but these days you really don't see it. Oh, that shit, the player ghost is back. We won't use the player ghost wand. I didn't realize we had gotten so many damn wands. Where's my rats? What am I doing? So I'm not going to use this one. This was a player ghost wand, meaning that you guys playing on the daily run will not have access to that. Yeah, oh well. I would be excited for black holes, but not from the player ghost. Because player ghost is just your own past history of wands. And I don't like that factoring into our daily run, because I want people who are playing along on the daily to be able to build the same stuff that I'm building. But if there's something that's from my own personal save file, then that doesn't help so much. We need a new perk tier list. Yeah, it definitely is outdated, the old one. Even though the old one wasn't done back whenever the rats, I think, were... That was... Oh, shit! No! There was a fucking rock... Oh, shit! There was a goddamn rock there. Stop almost hitting me with acid flask, you piece of shit. Get it together, Baldo. I didn't expect the first flask throw to be teleportadium. I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared. Alright, you... how do I do this? We douse him in water. Come on. No, don't get the pheromone on you. Don't do it. No, he's got the pheromone on him. Is there any berserkium around?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You know, maybe I ought to open a shop.
Oh, fuck. The rat's running down there. Don't go towards the Alchemist. Don't do it. Oh, shit. I'm on fire. Oh, well, I guess he died. Oh well, we gotta get a better flask. We're gonna have one of these little half flask things. So remember, the flasks that the Alchemist throws are shaped like a kind of like a triangle, and that is because they only carry half the amount of liquids. Like when I scoop up water, it's only going to have half the amount of water that a regular flask would have. So it's a visual indicator that it is a different kind of flask. One that I would rather not work with, but it's the only one we have right now. Since we have Lumi drills, we could just go to the next mountain and dig our way back up. Alright, I'm jumping into the mountain only because I want to do the shop and because I want to see what... Alright, we got an extra life. That'll be nice today. A little insurance to help us out. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't set up my statue kick, did I? Whoops. My bad, Steve. Hey, Steve, get over here. Alright. Looking good. We have an extra life, so I'll take a little bit more risk than I normally would. This is kind of a nice wand. What the fuck? Only the capacity wasn't so bleh. Also remember that I'm looking for a new flask since my old flask I used it, and then now I have a crappier flask.
Dunk's hair is as fake as his 100% run. Actually, 98.5%.
So you're saying my hair's outdated? How dare you? Ping pong Lumi drill. It does shred. It's literally just a ping pong luminous drill. That's all we're using right now. The only reason it looks so good though is because the one that I have it on has pretty great stats. I mean, the castellate doesn't really matter that much, but the recharge is 0.17, which is how much the luminous drill removes. And then the mana charge and mana max are pretty solid for this point in the game. Did I see a swapper near that wand? I swear I saw something. Where was he? Oh shit. Telemage. Fuck. Put that for a moment. Go here. I want the speed up. Off of here. Throw away the rest. Heavy spread. Actually, we already have so many heavy spreads. This is a little bit extreme. Do we have anything with charges? Yeah, those have charges. Empty out the charges of TNT. Alright, 0 charges. So what we do is this one that's a little bit slow. Like if I hold it down, this is as fast as it can telly. If we were to add the heavy spreads, this should help us a decent amount. But our telly becomes really inaccurate. And we don't want super inaccurate tellies. So we're going to put these double heavy spreads on a 0 charge spell, like the TNT. And then now, so we go from shooting like this to shooting like... Okay, it's trying to go too fast, actually. Oh, wait, there is a slight issue. The mana cost is too fast. You like watch right here. It's the second one actually freaks out because of the mana cost, so it doesn't get to. Maybe we need if we do a cheaper thing with charges. Will that even? How does that work out? That's still not bad. We could just use it. I just gotta tap. I guess I have to tap cast instead of. Gotta remember to. You can still hold it down pretty well. It's okay. Yeah, you still get the speed. You just have to deal with the little bump, bump, bump. The little noise of it running out of mana all the time. Still faster, though. Good, good, good. Alright, that's going to be our wand there. I wonder if I was to put this here, what does that look like? Oh, interesting. Kind of like that more. What happens if we put a third heavy spread on there? How crazy. too fast, actually, so we don't want to go that fast. We'll put that up. There we go. Alright, not exactly the wand changes I was planning to make, but I'm happy with it. Lumi Drill is so amazing because you can hit enemies behind walls. Yeah, it is nice to be able to just, like, poke directly through a wall. Stab them through the wall. Double cast at the end to wrap. Remember, whenever you're using the zero charge method, you shouldn't be setting up the wrapping. This is, you only commit to this whenever you're not wanting to wrap. Ooh, there we go. Got a flask full of just random liquids and crap. Let's go ahead and get ready to fill it up with water. Alright, so this is a regular flask. As you can see, it's the classic normal flask. There's a pheromone flask. There's another pheromone flask. In fact, I'll just throw that down. Hey, get away from that flask. The rats are doing their job. They're eating up the enemies. A lot of the times you won't even realize that the rats are helping you, but they are. Like whenever you kill a guy. Well, in this case, we didn't get a rat. Hold up. Rats, where are you? There you go. Like when you get a rat, if there's a whole clump of enemies around, this rat will then kill another enemy, sometimes giving you more rats, and then it just kind of snowballs. But there aren't really too many enemies right now to be dealt with. From Teleportadium, I guess you're out of here. A lot of pheromone flasks in today's fungal. They're all over the place. We got an ambrosia. Drop tablet, I guess. Don't mind me just killing all the bad guys. Yeah, Ping Pong Lumi makes the early game so easy. Cast the slime mist, cast it. You're wanting me to... Actually, why are you excited for the slime mist being cast with freeze charge? It won't apply the freeze to me, so... You just want to see some... It's not the coolest. You just get like a little bit of a... It used to be more extreme where you would see like a lot of particles actually falling from... Oh, shit! I don't want to get swapped into that. Hold on now. Yeah, when you cast it now, you just get a little bit of particles from it. It does pour from... It used to go crazy, though, where it'd be a damn just snowfall going on just from one mist with the freeze on it. You wanted me to cast it next to Levitadium? What? Rosalina trying to get me killed? If you don't know what Rosalina's talking about, it's...
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
It's an easy way to get you killed. Slime, when it comes in contact with Acceleradium or Levitadium and all that, it actually explodes. This is one of the things that will sometimes catch new players by surprise whenever they grab a perk like Slime Blood. I have a really old video that's called like Slime Blood, the Hidden Killer, where I talk about mechanics with Slime Blood, and one of them is, I don't even know if I covered that in the video. I mainly talked about the electricity conduction that Slime Blood can lead to, but yeah, you bleed slime. But if you were ever standing in some Acceleradium like this, and an enemy shoots you, and you bleed slime, it will explode, which then hurts you, which causes you to bleed more slime, which explodes even more. You basically grabbing slime blood can sometimes lead to like one of these recursion moments that just you're like at 200 health, and then you get hit by like 5 damage, and then boom, you're dead. Because of the chain effect that the slime blood and the explosions, you know, result in. That Polly's kind of scaring me. What are you linking there, Bayhue? Is that the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. But like I said, in this one, the slime blood is a hidden killer. Actually, when was that video? From 4 years ago, June 8th, 2021. My God. But in that one, I don't even think I even talk about the acceleradium. I was just talking about the electricity conduction. My point is, not that you shouldn't ever grab it, but in general, it is a perk that can sometimes get you killed by surprise, you know? You can add some dangers. Back when you had hair. What? Back when we still had some YouTube exclusive content. I will go back to having YouTube exclusive content once we have DunkBot 2.0. I have too many things on my plate. I'm only one guy. Doesn't seem like there's much else going on here. There may be a couple spots that I missed, but for the most part, we cleared it out, so... Moving ahead, grabbing the heals. No fungus, Chad. What are you on about? Got that. Put it there. In fact, I'm going to put these doubles here just to take up space. And the triple, and the triple. These are just to take up space. That's their whole purpose. Clearing up room for that. Weebs! No! Bad weebs! Is this the daily? Yes. Yes, we're on the daily. Pretty good daily so far, I'd say. Weebs. I'd say the worst part of today's daily is the perks in the first mountain. Not my favorite.
No more.
You'll return? Never. Never. Make it stop? Alright, it stopped. We're good. We're safe for now. Don't worry, I won't let the weebs hurt you. Ping Pong Lumi carried me to my first win. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people I'd say are in that same boat, you know? Ping Pong Lumi's no joke. And once you get that nice wand built together, I mean, this one is not even like, this is just a kind of a, it's got like a little bit of a choppiness to it, so it isn't perfect. But you can see even with an imperfect Ping Pong Lumi, it still does work. I believe you. The first Ping Pong Lumi wand that pops, woo! Carry it to greatness. Also, it starts to teach you how Noita builds work, where you can be in a scenario where you feel like you have nothing, and then boom, you have like one combo that you recognize, and the whole run just like becomes so much easier. The better you get at recognizing just nice little setups, ways to utilize spells, the easier it is to get a god run going. LDC plus Matter Eater, Hidden Dragon? Wait. LDC plus Matter Eater, Hidden Dragon. You lost me on that Hidden Dragon part, but the Matter Eater long distance cast combo is pretty nice. The infinite digging. Is it Fury that has a video for simple broken wands, 7 or 8 combos? Yeah, there's probably a couple people out there that have that. I don't really have any videos that where I necessarily say here are a couple broken combos. It's more like I just talk about like specific mechanics where I'm just like, oh, here's how to use explosive projectile, here's how to use blah blah blah. And then for the most parts, most of mine are just runs like this. I'm doing a run and maybe I talk about stuff during the run. Fury's probably got a couple videos talking about broken wands. Alias probably has some as well. And I'm trying to think of some other content creators that Suffer may have a couple where he talks about that. He mainly posts his runs similar to me these days, I think, where it's just like a longer run and you get to just follow his adventure. After hitting the first win, though, what's next? That's one that's been asked all the time. People ask me that regularly, and there is an answer I can give you, but it's not necessary. It's like a really opinionated answer, right? So whenever I say it, there's going to be many people that are like, no, that's not what's next. For me, for what I think for a new guy, after you get your first win, you tend to, I think you should follow up with like, trying to branch out and kill more bosses and collect more orbs while also getting a win. So for example, it depends on what kind of steps you want to take. If you're wanting to do baby steps, then it would be like, okay, you get your first win, and then the next time try to get a win while collect 3 orbs and kill like 2 bosses or 1 boss and then kill Kolmi. Then you branch out and like, oh, make it 5 orbs and kill maybe 4 bosses. Those kind of steps. But some people don't like, they don't like those steps are a little too slow. It is like a very gradual build-up. Some people are like, hey, I got my first win. How do I do the Sun Quest? Which is like one of the longest quests. It is the longest quest you can do in the game. That's like an official quest. So it's really up to you what you feel would be the perfect next step. How easy is it to beat the game without any bosses slash unlocks at all? Unlocks, that kind of stuff is not going to factor into your runs very much, almost not at all. There are little moments where you're like, oh, because I did this thing in one of my past runs, it's affecting me now. That does happen, but in terms of difficulty, you're not really going to find yourself saying, hey, because I've killed this boss in the past, now the runs are so much easier. It's not really a thing. The meta progression that exists at Noita is kind of misleading. Potentially on purpose. I don't know. I'm not, you know, I'm not one of the game devs, but and so I can't really say exactly what they were thinking, but maybe that's why they did it, because maybe they liked the game being insanely challenging, but in terms of bringing in new players, and something insanely challenging for a new guy scares them away, right? It's hard to market a game to people that it just beats the shit out of them.
After first win, you're just as good as Yokes and Dunk at the game.
There you go.
They have won and so have you. So
Yep.
feel confident in going in Noita streams and second guess everything and impress everyone with your knowledge.
It's true.
Make sure to remind them that you have one win.
That is also true. Damn it, sorry, my brain is struggling to collect my thoughts today. It's sweating. It's gonna be like the meta progression almost, I feel like it's to let those new guys who are dying over and over maybe feel encouragement, because maybe telling a new guy that like, hey, you got to get good if you want to overcome this, maybe that is a bad marketing move. You know, maybe letting them be aware, oh, there's meta progression, eventually this will become easier because of some kind of unlocks. Maybe that illusion keeps them playing. I don't know. You'd have to ask the devs. They're the ones that made Noita, and I think Noita's pretty awesome. There are things about it that I would change, but it doesn't mean it's the right move. Just because I think something should be done a different way. Could be an idea that I'm like, this is perfect, and then it kills Noita, and it's like, okay, maybe it wasn't perfect. Maybe it was stupid. But yeah, basically, the short thing is, I feel like meta progression in Noita is an illusion for new guys to not feel discouraged. But when you're hearing that from me, I don't mean that to discourage you. I want you to be encouraged, because that means when you're watching people like me who just nerd out on Noita all the time, and you see that we consistently get these long runs, these god runs, has nothing to do with our save file having some special unlocks or anything like that. It's literally just the game is very consistent. The game always gives you really great stuff to do really cool runs, always. You can, your very first run you ever do, you can do the most insane god runs possible in Noita if you choose to, if that's what you want to do. What would you change about Noita? It depends. Are you talking about it from like a game developer perspective, or like from my perspective where I'm a content creator and something that I would like for myself, like selfishly? I feel encouraged. Yes, be encouraged. It's hard because sometimes whenever I critique Noita or I talk about this or that, I feel like sometimes maybe it sounds harsh, like a new guy, where it's like, no, you're not dying because you don't have unlocks. You're dying because you're bad. You know, I'm afraid that's what they're hearing, and I'm like, listen, we all started out there. I had well over 100 deaths, well over. I wasn't getting a win. It was like 100 plus. I don't know how many deaths I had before I finally got my first win, and everyone was that way. Now, though, when you're a new guy joining and you see everybody else getting these god runs, you think that you feel like you're the only one suffering. It made it easier back when I was new because I saw that everybody was suffering. There was nobody getting wins. I can remember, you know, I was a small streamer. There's still a post out there on Reddit where somebody's asking questions about Noita. Oh, how do you do this? And somebody posts in the comments like, well, there's a streamer out there that has like something like they said 10 wins in Noita, and he streams it like every day. Because 10 wins that I had was a big deal. They're like, oh my god, he has 10 wins. That's because everybody sucked. And so for you as a new guy, it's perfectly normal to be just dying on repeat and feeling the messed up part that is the early game of Noita. I don't know if it's a case for Noita, but I've heard devs discuss limiting / locking of things to a later game state is because that thing is less consistent. I guess a spark bolt always works, but a divide by 10 works in some situations if you work for it. Yeah, but the thing is, the stuff that are like unlocked are just so... It's not like something that you're going to see all the time. You don't unlock something and then you're seeing it regularly. Other games are like these unlocks where because you unlocked it, you start your run with like this new spell kind of thing. And in that case, it makes sense. Like if you started with a divide by, like, okay, yeah, maybe you need to make sure that that doesn't happen till later, you know, for certain situations. But instead, it's like, oh, congratulations, you unlocked this, like, you know, 0.1% drop. You're like, that's kind of a weird thing to be an unlock. That's just how the devs approach things. They're very unique in the way they do stuff, and that's kind of what makes Noita special, though. Not the unlocks, but their mindset. Oh, give it the selfish. So by selfish change, if I can make a selfish change about Noita, something for just because I want it to be that way as a content creator, not because it necessarily is like a great idea for Noita as a whole, is at the very least, I feel like I'm not asking for much, but I feel like the daily runs should have a extra variable of, how do I describe it? So in Noita you have a seed, right? And the seed will you know, piece together the world in a certain way. Basically, it's what seeds the RNG. Well, I wish there was also an extra layer of RNG on the daily that also mixed around the tiers that the spells were in, because Noita, it's consistent, right? You can, you know, at the beginning of every run, it's pretty common that you get things like Spark Bolts and Spitter Bolts, Luminous Drill, you get that. And because I play Noita all the time, I end up, not that every run's the same, but I don't I'm not forced to diversify my build very much. And that usually chat gets angry with me because they're like, oh, here we go again. Another chainsaw build, another this, another that. But I'm like, it works, you know? So if Noita kind of forced me out of my comfort zone, probably would lead to positive results, because probably would make me a better player. Could probably make Noita more fun for viewers, since, you know, if the daily run is always stirring around spells. In fact, it doesn't have to be every day. What if they made it change like monthly? You could end up where some months in the early game, maybe you're getting spells like Expanding Sphere, and where's something interesting? I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that I would like to see showing up. No, not Nuke Orbit. I reject that. But then they would get our daily dose of chainsaw explanation. Yeah, that's true. You would get less chainsaw explanations. You would be starving. But there's just many of these spells that are like Spiral Shot. It's like probably not like the worst spell ever, but it doesn't show up normally in the game until you really have already built something better. That makes sense. It's like, as you get better at spell crafting, you learn how to utilize the spells you're given in an optimal way. So optimal that a lot of the spells that are offered later on are not worth the trouble of picking up. But if you were given these spells early when you had nothing to work with, well, then you would use them, because you're like, I don't have anything. I have to work with what I got. So that's what I'm trying to say. I wish the daily runs had this little extra element of like stirring in spells, showing up in early game, you know, early game runs, so that it leads to new builds happening. I would only do it on the dailies, though, because I understand that Noita is meant to be a game for everyone, and having the meta constantly being shook up and stuff, and some of them honestly probably would just not be balanced, right? It would be like, because something that's where the spells are constantly shifting around, I don't know how you could keep that balance. Realistically, you would have just times where it's just really shit, you know, tiers, like the spells are in really rough tiers, and other times that it's in really easy tiers to get great stuff early. So that's why I would kind of lock that to the daily run, so that people know, hey, hopping into the daily, things are gonna be pretty chaotic. That's my selfish one. So you want true random seeds? Can't that be modded in? Oh yeah, it definitely can be modded in. Like this is not something that is incapable of happening. Like, because of modding existing, whatever we dream up for Noita can pretty much happen thanks to modders. But part of what the fun is of the daily run and of just Noita in general is that, to me, Noita feels like this community game. Like, you don't, yes, you're playing a single player game, but it still has this, especially because I stream it, right? It's this very multiplayer-ish feel, even with a single player game. And so having a daily run that we all are sharing the, like, meta shifts, like, everybody's like, oh my, like, they stop by the chat, oh, today's, you know, meta shift with the spells, we're ending up with this spell and this spell early, and I really like this combo. I got through, you know, the first 2 levels thanks to this combo. You would still be playing a single player game, but we would be experiencing the meta shifts together, and I think that would be where the fun comes from, because that's what's kept me playing Noita, is that the community feel of it all, even though it's a single player game, is I don't know, it's addicting. It's like, hell yeah, we're all playing this crazy ass game, experiencing this crazy ass thing together. What's up, QT? Maybe awesome if there was were advanced daily stats. Where did everybody die? What perks did everyone pick the most? Yeah, I would love that kind of stuff. The problem is with those kind of things is that people do tend to abuse them, right? Like, there'll be some way that people manipulate the stats, and so it's hard to know how accurate that shit would be. But yeah, in a perfect world, oh hell yeah, I would love something like that. Especially because then you would have community members that design a website where we could literally pull up a map and see where everybody's dying each day. That kind of stuff. As a content creator, that kind of stuff's like the dream, right? Like, that gives you stuff to yap about all the time. You're like, oh shit, where did everybody die? Oh, this is the spot. Let me, you know, and then you jump into daily and experience it. To me, the original spirit of Noita is solely single player, but because it's so freeform, a community easily formed around it. I feel like the game's design was meant to be as a community. There, like, don't get me wrong, like, getting the basic win, obviously that's, you know, single player enough for sure. But some of the stuff is so obscured. It's not, they definitely don't go out of the way to feed you a lot of information. And because of that, it's like, well, if they don't tell you how this spell works, then how do they expect you to learn how? Because just trial and error, right? You just test it. But how do you trial and error 422 spells that have interactions with each other? It's like, that's there's no way you would plan for one person to do that. That would be psychotic. It's like, well, because I think they were like, well, yeah, but there'll be lots of people playing it, and they'll be talking to each other. You know, oh, this thing does this, and so that's my logic for why, you know, things work the way they do, is because they also took into consideration that while yes, you can win on your own, if you really want all the magic revealed of each spell's potential and what kind of crazy stuff, then you need to, like, form a community around it to actually make any serious progress. No way I would have found this shit without the community. Oh yeah, same for me, Lex. Same for me. There's, I mean, you know, I have over 9,000 hours in the game, and I can say, with 100% certainty, there are majority of things that are like, majority of the quest kind of stuff, there's like no way I would have found it out. There's like no way. Especially because the way I do things, I tend to find like something that works. I'm like, okay, this is what works. I'm gonna stick with this. So then you know, you have to be really encouraged to branch out and forced to try other stuff, which Noita doesn't always do. Doesn't force you to branch out. I see you quacking, new guy.
My take on Noita having meta progression is that it's an essential cornerstone of guiding the player's curiosity. The game itself does a good job for hiding content from new players, and having unlocks gives players an incentive to move around instead of just putting the game down after they beat Kolmi once.
That's true. That's true. It could be as simple as that. That's very true. I think the reason I end up like talking about it so much is because other games give me like a preconceived idea of like what meta progression is, when in reality, like, every game kind of defines it for itself, right? And so for me, when I hear meta progression, I'm thinking of these games that are like, oh, you know, you like in Binding of Isaac, you get like you get a whole new like starting item, and there's unlocked new characters. That's to me how most games do meta progression, like these big things. But Noita has its its own way of meta progression, which, like you said, I guess is probably just to feed the curiosity of the player. Do people asking if Noita devs are ever coming back? I personally feel like they're 100% done. I feel like they're 100% done, especially considering the contracts running out, etc. Maybe one dev individually feels like adding something minor sometimes, but that's not active development. Yeah, I think that's a realistic perspective. I mean, anything can happen at any time, but I think being realistic, likely what you say is what you're saying is probably the truth in how it will go. Just had to wait and see. Only time will tell. I mean, hey, before Noita, I would complain about whenever it didn't get its updates because there were things about it that were majorly like glaring issues, like the crashing and stuff. These days, it's more about hopes and dreams. Like, oh, I would love for it to have this, or I'd love for it to have that. There are a couple things to fix, of course, but it's not like before where it's like, fix your goddamn game. So now it's just hoping that Noita leaves its mark on other indie devs out there, and they make some other games that are also Noita-like.
How many hours of shop baiting have we had so far? In other words, how many more hours until you are a masturbator?
Ignore him, chat. Ignore Quake. This is a really good wand for us. The strong wand. I'm a new Noita player that's got my first good run. I've unlocked the Greek spells and divisions. Are there more spells that I need to unlock? There's always, like, there's a ton of stuff to do. Most bosses that you kill will lead to some kind of, like, unlock taking place. But if there was one that's...
As recompense for interrupting my quack cannon, you should type, quack yourself. I
No,
bet it's
I
rigged
reject
for a
you.
multi-honk. By the way, you on the front page.
I think I'm on your personal front page. Because on Twitch, they try to like have like a personal curated front page for people. So I'm guessing I'm on your personal one. That means that you are meant to be here, Volt. Good to see you, by the way. I would say something that stands out though. So there's gonna be several more spells to unlock. But whenever you're talking about the Greek letters, you clearly recognize like it was a priority. Or like Greek letters are good. I would say something that's up there in that level would be like the add trigger, add timer, add expiration. That's from the Master of Masters is the name of that boss. The Master of Masters. It's located. I don't know how much spoilers you want, but fuck it. At this point, we're just spoiler heavy. So I mean, Noita is spoilers. Let's be real. Come on, you can know where the stuff is, but doing it is a whole other thing. That's this guy right here. This guy is where you need to head next. Which how you get there is up to you because. He's in a dangerous area.
Right now. He is
that's the guy I would say. Not only that, but it's a difficult one to pull off. So if you get that kill, it means that you're quite the capable Noiter.
I checked Twitch front page on incognito, and yep, you were down there on indie games category if you search Dunk. Also, Marfois sub MSG was my pasta that I regret.
Wait, if you search Dunk. That's a very specific thing. I mean, of course, if you search dunk or sexy or male model, of course I'm the one that pops up. That's duh. Obviously. Not bald. No, that is not. Now you're just lying. Mods, ban them for lying. Or old. Okay, there's no way I'm the oldest streamer that is live right now. I refuse to believe that. What's up, Prince? I just ran into the thing where the meat boss spawned in the jungle. Do you know what causes that? I had it explained to me. You know me, and my memory is not exactly the best. But essentially, there is a trigger that spawns in the boss, right? And that trigger... So whenever you move through the world, you can move through in such a way that I guess it knows like, hey, on this next like formation or whatever, spawn in the meat realm boss. Because I guess it's assuming that the next thing you're going to see is the meat realm boss area. But then instead of going to where the meat realm boss is, you head to the jungle. This results in the boss spawning. It was something like that. It was some weird shit. But yes, Prince is right. You can actually spawn the meat realm boss in the jungle. I'm guessing you must have did some really weird movement though in your run. You must have like went down to maybe the meat realm boss area, but then didn't go to the meat realm boss and then went into the jungle, something like that. I've never found anything cool that I could do with that, so that's why I don't remember the specifics on it too well. Ooh.
Quick
Hell
hack
yeah.
to find this stream easily. Use search terms DunkOrSlam or search for tags. Guy from Ratatouille.
What? Okay.
Random throws for content. Burner of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Bullshit. Guy from Ratatouille. Mods. Deal with that piece of shit. We got horizontal. Sure. Spiral. We don't need that mist. Triple. I guess. And then just toss the rest. Blah, 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 blah. Isn't the guy from Ratatouille a hairful chef? Or did you just automatically assume something worse? I mean, no, I know he has hair. That's not the problem, alright? That's not the issue here, damn it. Pirate Software's favorite spell. Poor innocent Pirate Software makes one claim about horizontal path like a year ago, and you guys still give him shit for it. Well, probably not in his channel. I think you would get banned, but still, you give him shit for it here. Poor innocent Pirate Software. Okay, maybe not innocent, but still. The comment was innocent. How about that? I think the comment is quite innocent. I made those same kind of comments whenever I had first experienced the horizontal path. I thought, this thing is terrible. It's like, why would you use that? And then you know, later you learn about its greatness, and you're like, oh. You just didn't know about the greatness yet, that's all. Chat, I know you guys act like the first time you ever saw horizontal that you were like, oh, I know how to use this optimally. You're lying. You are a liar. I don't believe you for a second. Damn, we got some speed ups going on there. Goodbye, Steve. By the way, we can't find the clip of Pirate Software talking about horizontal path. He deleted all his Noita VODs on YouTube. Really? I wonder why that is. Maybe he just unlisted them. Maybe he didn't delete them. But even then, why? Getting rid of evidence? You guys. You always assume the worst. Fucking burn it! Burn the VODs! It's easy once you've seen Dunk use heavy spread. It's true. It's true. It just takes a couple little things. But these are kind of things that, you know, whenever I was... usually wasn't that I was new. It's that the spell was new to the game. Because I played since it first released in early access. So certain spells like heavy spread... I can't remember if horizontal was always there. But they were added in, a lot of these spells were added in later, and this resulted in me, when I first would see them, be like, this thing seems kind of shit. And then, you know, there's always one person that's thinking outside the box. It's like, wait, you know, what if you put it here? And then it's like, oh shit, you're a genius. So I'm not going to pretend like the first time I saw horizontal or heavy spread that I was like, I've got it. I've got it. I know how to use it. I was like, these things suck. And then later it was like, oh, these things are awesome. Did you catch up on his mods ditching him, the pirate lore? I don't know how accurate that lore is. You know, I was linked it where it was like, you know, Pirate Software, I guess like his mod team left him or some shit. But the video that I saw where the person was talking about it, I trust that guy way less than I trust Pirate. So it's like the source for it was like a dude that I would be like, I wouldn't trust this scumbag. The mods left, and that part's true, but about like it being something dramatic, it could just be like, hey, you know, what if, you know, you're paying people and then you're not making as much money as you used to, so it's like, hey man, we won't be able to pay the team or some shit. It seemed like they were trying to be like it was not a good thing, like it was some kind of like disagreement. Where to put the heavy spread? I'll show you. Let's put the heavy spread on this wand here. Trusting Pirate any amount sounds pretty nutty though, Dunk. I agree. Like he definitely has like a rough track record recently, but some of the people that like there's a dude that posts like, I don't know, he's probably got like 100 videos on him, and I'm like, That behavior is pretty scummy. Like, I wouldn't trust that at all. Like, if a person is praying for content creators to, like, do something bad so that they have content to talk about, I don't trust you. Because it's not in your interest to tell the truth. It's in your interest to stir shit up. Yeah, exactly. It's just a vulture. Not to say that a person reporting news can't be accurate, but I'm just saying there's difference in saying reporting information and then like clearly praying for like somebody to do something bad.
Nah, bro. Someone really said, quote unquote, heavy spread dem cheeks boy. Loudly crying folded hands.
Oh shit. Hold on, let me show you the heavy spread stuff. So the idea is it's drama slop for sure. Yeah, and it's okay if somebody like I think that Moist Critical, you know, he's a popular guy. People like him. I think part of the reason he's so liked, though, is that there's some drama or whatever going on. He makes a video on it. For the most part, he tends to move on to other stuff. But there are certain people that will just hound on a thing. They'll make fucking 40 videos on that shit. And they're not really saying anything different. They're just saying the same old shit, trying to stir up the same old drama. And it's like, I don't know, that to me is different. That's the difference in like a person like Moist Critical, which I think is, you know, he makes funny videos and it's entertaining. And I if he says something, I think it's like, you know, he seems pretty trustworthy, versus other drama slop where it's just like their 80th video where they're like the downfall of pirate software, and he's on there, he's just like, it's over for him, it's done. It's like, okay, well, the problem is you made 90 other, you know, videos or whatever claiming the same thing. You're clearly, these weren't accurate. I don't know if this one's going to be accurate. It's annoying. I find them very annoying, actually. He's done for the 80th time. It's like, okay, well, like I find them worse than pirate software for sure. You said the meth tube, slopagandus. It's a meth tube. All right, here, let's talk about this heavy spread real fast, just real quick. Sorry, we're getting sidetracked. It's just, sorry, get a little worked up because, I mean, pirate software drama, obviously, you know, he kind of dug his own grave in terms of how he behaved with stuff, but also I see these other people benefiting from his downfall, and they piss me off. So then I'm like, get worked up, get passionate. All right, so the heavy spread, what we're gonna do with it here? Hold up, hold. All right, if you don't know how the timer works, I'm not going to go into super detail just because hopefully you have the general concept of like a timer fires off whatever you put inside of the payload. So like spitter timer shoots off the spark bolt. That's pretty simple. The thing with heavy spread and why a lot of people would be uninterested in using it, it has great stuff about it. It only costs 2 mana, so it's insanely cheap. It removes cast delay and removes recharge. It just makes your wand faster. So instantly by default, you just think throw it on the wand and you're good to go, which it is true. It does go a lot faster. But then you see that inaccuracy and you're like, oh, okay, well, yes, I want it to go faster, but that inaccuracy makes it so that I don't plan to use it. Like that alone says, oh, it's garbage. Where the fix is, you need to say, okay, how do I benefit from this in some way, but not have to deal with the negative repercussions? And the answer is you put it inside of the timer or the trigger or whatever. And this allows you to take a wand that is firing like this. It's not going to be a huge difference, but it'll be a little bit of a difference. And move it to this. It's because the payload being inaccurate doesn't really matter. Think of it like this. Like if you had a shotgun, and you were like far away from a target or a little ways from a target and you shot and the spread on it was just all over the place, then yeah, maybe you're not going to hit the target like you would want. But in this scenario where it's in a trigger or a timer, you're putting the shotgun right up against the target and then you shoot. The spread doesn't really get factored in because you're up against your target. You could say the spread being 1, the spread being 5 billion. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. So that's where the heavy spread becomes okay to use. The issue with putting the heavy spread inside the trigger or timer is that when you have a spell inside of another spell, so this spark bolt is packaged inside the spitter timer, it doesn't matter if you're adding cast delay or removing cast delay. Anything involving cast delay is not affected. That means these heavy spreads that are trying to remove Castellet, they don't do anything. They don't remove Castellet at all. They're not adding, they're not removing. They're just canceled out. But they can still remove recharge time. So that's why you would have them there. This speed difference from that to this, that's the recharge time difference that's been removed. But the reason it's not full on just machine gun like it is if I do them here. See, that one's crazy fast. That's because that little bit of cast delay that remains is what's holding us back from just, you know, full-on lasering. So there are other ways to get rid of cast delay. In this case, I would use something like a Luminous Drill. Luminous Drill says minus cast delay 0.58. So then you just put down like a double cast the spitter timer and the Luminous Drill at the same time. This spark bolt is inside this. So now you could have a full-on machine gun. The only problem I have now is I actually run out of mana. It's like we're firing so fast that we have mana issues. So our goal, our biggest fix right now would be to find an add mana so that we can sustain this wand better, something that increases our mana. But then we can also make this spark bolt do some more damage by adding a spiral arc. This adds 3 damage to the spark bolt, and the horizontal. Again, you say, but the spiral arc moves all funky and the horizontal moves all funky. This is garbage, because naturally you think to place it here on the spitter timer. So when you shoot it, you end up with these weird shots that you just don't like normally. But instead, put inside the payload, just like the heavy spreads. Who cares if it moves funky? It doesn't matter. You have it packaged within another spell. So the how it moves, all that crap, you should not factor in. So now you're getting additional damage on every single shot, and these modifiers cost 0 mana. And yeah, so this kind of damage is where you take wands that normally should be doing like, you know, maybe you're doing like 100 DPS, 200 DPS, whatever, and you can use these and take it to like in the thousands. Right now it may not seem it, but it really can become in the thousands very easily with free modifiers, 0 mana costing modifiers. Dunk, some folks missed the rant. Can you spell it again? What? I had you muted. We're learning here. I'm sorry, you missed it, man. You missed it. You missed the gap. I'm showing that right now, but while this build is good, and it should be, you know, it's good, and it's definitely good enough to get through whatever enemies I'm currently going to run into. Honestly, the best build to run right now is what we are already running. It's so simple, doesn't really, you know, doesn't need much. This one right here, sadly, is still like our best setup. This one digs. As you can see, it's infinite. I never run out of mana. It's really hard to top this build in the early game. Late game, yeah, it'll fall off quite a bit more, but right now it's like top tier stuff. Oh, and speaking of those modifiers that we were just talking about a second ago, so for example, the horizontal, remember how I said it adds 8 damage for 0 mana? Each one of these bullets gets the 8 damage.
I'm working on a video. It's over for Dunk. How one hair loss joke started the downfall of this popular streamer.
What'd you say, you little
Obviously,
shit?
I won't ask you for an interview cause your side of the story is irrelevant to my expose.
You little shit. It's too late. I've already been exposed. The truth has been exposed. 8? Yeah, the horizontal adds 8 damage, and the spiral adds 3. So this horizontal adding 8 damage, if you put it on the triplicate bolt, since there's 3 of them, you'll actually get 24 damage on this one. So that right there is 24 additional damage. Well, yeah, 24 extra damage for 0 mana. Little moves like that make a huge difference. We'll end up building those wands in a little bit, so if you just hang around, we'll get to that part. Right now we're in the early game anyway, so let's just go blasting through everything and then see what we get. If my precursor recipe is chili water, lava, and explosive gunpowder, is there any way to actually achieve it?
Horizontal work on black hole to add damage?
No, there's the black holes don't deliver projectile damage that same. There may be some really creative way to do it, but normally it shouldn't. One example of making a black hole do damage, though, and it's actually not a terrible way, it actually can work, is damage field. Because the way the damage field does damage is like a little purple circle, and when it touches enemies, it just damages them. While the horizontal needs to be attached to something that kind of like almost like interacts with the target, while black hole does, it just phases right through. Black hole just ignores enemies. What was that new guy asking? Oh yeah, the precursor for chili water, lava, and explosive gunpowder. Yeah, I believe it should work. The tricky part is going to be the explosive gunpowder. So there are multiple forms of gunpowder in Noita, and this can be kind of stupid because if you know the recipe, it's possible that I don't remember when it comes to Noita's random materials that are chosen. Maybe not all the forms of gunpowder are in the selection process for the precursor. But sometimes whenever it tells you, hey, you need gunpowder, and you're like, well, I'm using the gunpowder, why isn't it working? You may be using something that is labeled gunpowder, but is not the exact form of gunpowder that it's talking about, if that makes sense. For example, snow. There are, was it 4 or 5 different forms of material that is just called snow? See this right here? See where I hover my cursor right here? That says snow. There are 4 other materials that if you hover over it will also say snow. See right here? Snow. You can clearly tell there's a difference between this loose and moving around snow versus this compact snow that is just sitting here. But that's just one example of how you can clearly see they are different, but they have the same label. That makes things kind of hard in Noita. Because when you look up, you go to Noita's website and you're excited because you're, oh, I know exactly what it tells me the exact materials. It's like it tells you the label. You don't necessarily know which form of it. That's where things can get really tricky. So I'm thinking you should be able to make it in your run. It's just, like I said, you're going to suffer from knowing which gunpowder. It may drive you crazy trying to figure out which is the right one. Chase, check this. What's up? What? This is manipulated. What do you mean? This is fake. Why would he even pull up my name? I don't have bald in my name at all. Admiral Bulldog. This one makes sense that it's literally in their username. Yo, this is edited. That's not real. That's not real. Do it right now and see. I mean, I don't think... Incognito.
69, offense. He was giving them the business.
Bald. I knew it. I knew you were full of shit. See, I went incognito. I'm not signed in at all. Yeah. Who's laughing now, chat? Who's laughing now? There's a free heart. Made you look. I know. I knew. I had to prove it to you guys that it was bullshit. You wouldn't believe me. There should be a shop in here, but it looks like the right side does not have the shop, so we're going to be heading to the left side. Just killed my healer. What the hell, man?
You know how you were doing those random start location runs, and removing the successful locations you complete. Could we start a new series that has you doing a standard run, but anytime you use a spell on a wand, those spells get banned on any following runs until you have used every spell with a max limit of how many...
So we actually call that a Noitlock run, and we've kind of done it before. There's actually a mod that helps us with that. I honestly don't know if the mod still works. I remember some people in our community having to help me, like, I think did they rebuild some of the mod? I can't remember what they did with it exactly, but yeah, a Noitlock run means you use a spell and the spell is removed from your future runs. I would consider diving into it maybe more in depth, doing another run with that. This rotate towards is going to be scuffed on a black hole wand, but whatever. Alright, you, pheromone on top of the healer. Healer loves me and is jumping into oil. That's the best way to show somebody love, is by dousing yourself in baby oil. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Alright, there we go. We're healed up. Okay, bald Diddy. Wait. The healer did it. It wasn't my fault. I tried to... The problem was I was putting pheromone on him, but he kept jumping into the oil and washing off the pheromone. What the hell has gotten into you guys? You're just saying crazy shit these days. It is the weekend. Some of you guys have been doing a little bit of drinking. Yes! A good wand! Here we go. Not a good wand, but I mean an add mana. We needed that badly. So, add mana. Thank you, thank you. Then that means that we'll take care of that in a moment. Ooh, this is a scary wand. Hold up. Alright, so same idea that we were talking about earlier with the... oh, hold up. So we put the horizontal here on the triplicate. We'll put the spiral arc as well. So that means 8 and 3. So that's 11 damage per bullet. So it's an additional 33 damage a bullet. And we want to throw heavy on there. Yeah, there we go. So now we are popping off. We got some pretty big damage upgrades going on. Should be shredding everything. Shredding the healers as well. Yeah, they're collateral, alright. Maybe a little collateral damage. Alright, and then unstable telly into the hourglass. What are we trying to achieve here? We're going to be doing part of a moon quest today. And then we have to go to New Game Plus as well. We let a random number generator essentially choose what our challenge was today. And that's what we're doing. It's a self-imposed challenge. Well, part of the, I mean, the moon quest is real. Moon quest is very real. An additional 5 damage. We'll take that over the spiral, I guess. We have great resources right now. Like, we can start to build, you know, borderline, like, God Wand stuff. If we would like to. In fact, I'm going to grab that bounce. It could lead to something fun later. Oh, that was a healer. Whoops. Sorry about that, healer. My bad, dude. My bad. Oh, there's another healer. I shredded to pieces. Oh, double healer. Oh! Do not take that shot. I'm surprised it's not shooting right now. Okay, okay. Well, it shot. It just took a minute to make that decision, I guess. I was like, do I fuck him up? And then I was like, yeah, I fuck him up. And just shot him. Since when did you start mixing 10 and 11? First the orb, now this. Wait. What did I mix up now, Nutty? You're scaring me. This gameplay is so confusing as somebody who has only played like 10 hours. Oh yeah, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in, you know, whenever you're a new guy. Don't feel discouraged. This is just, you know, this is just what the late game Noita player looks like, or what was an experienced Noita player. You start to play a little bit goofy sometimes. Why would I do that? What would I do that? He just got shot in the head by his own friend. Out of the perks here, one that's going to help us a lot today. Oh, wait. So we're supposed to be getting the ratty transformation today, which means we have to grab 3 of the rat perks. That is one of the rat perks, but there's no way I'm skipping Saving Grace. No way. It just means we're going to have to look through a ton of parallel worlds. I can't risk it, Chad. There's no way we're skipping Saving Grace.
Do it.
We'll have to look through a lot of parallel worlds, though.
A late stage type 2 Savon.
Alright, so we are going to run out here real quick. We're not really going to be farming a ton of stuff. My issue, the thing that I'm thinking about at the moment, is that we actually don't have a regular heal method yet. We have not come up with a good healing strategy. But I know where to go that I can find one most likely, and that'll be the Overgrown. Overgrown tends to be my place for heals. But we also, since we're already at this jungle area, we might as well check to see if the dragon's got anything. You already probably need to visit parallel worlds for immunity for the sun. Immunity for the sun? Psh. I think I need immunity for the sun? I don't need that. Maybe electric immunity. maybe a little bit of that. Let's shoot this here. 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 Once, twice. All right, we're gonna spawn in the dragon boss. Shred him to pieces. And then he dropped a heart and a wand. Real quickly, I'm gonna glance to see if there's a heart mage sitting around here. Sometimes there are. Not seeing any heart mages close by. I mean, there's probably a heart mage in this jungle, but is there one close? That's
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
that's a whole different thing. I'm not seeing any nearby heart mages. What a heart mage does is you can essentially trick them and make it where a heart that should normally give you 25 health can give us about 1,000 HP. In this zone that we're in is a common area for them to spawn. And if I look very hard, like thoroughly enough, look around, I probably could find one, but I'm not going to obsess with it. We got some spicy things here. Why'd you wet yourself before attacking? So I had slime on my character, and slime makes your character move a little bit slow. And I have teleport, so I probably would have been fine anyways. But I was trying to wash off the slime before I fought the dragon, just to make sure that if I didn't want to get hit by anything, you know. Bro wets himself. Sometimes you gotta piss yourself. Don't you judge me. Maybe we'll do something with Omega Saw Blade for fun. Maybe. Possibly. He won't? Oh, I bet I will. I bet I will. Okay, so we killed the dragon. We grabbed the heart. Still missing a good solution for the heals. But we do at least still have the heart here. And then we could set up some kind of healer station in this level. Just like grab a couple healers, trap them in a spot where I know I can reliably get heals. Or just blast them in the face, which is what I just did on accident. Whoopsie. Hoodie needs help. What's up, Hoodie? Can you help me and tell me what happened here? What in the hell did you do? Do you realize what you've done? No, what the fuck? There's Kolmi. Okay, this is a mod. This is some modded shit. Had to be. That or... I mean, there's a shit ton of Kolmis. So did you travel to a lot of parallel worlds and stuff? Because if you're going to claim that this is non-modded vanilla... I only had Tinker with Wands mod, no other shit. Did you travel to parallel worlds in this run? What was your health at? Oh yeah, you definitely did. You definitely went to parallel worlds. You had 2.3 million health. So what happened is, whenever you do like a really far jump, so let's say that you're in parallel world number 10, and you take a portal, like you take one of the Holy Mountain portals, and it sends you 10 parallel worlds back to the main world. So in one moment, you just went, woo! You just fucking jumped 10 parallel worlds. Well, what happens is, when you move an extreme distance like that, it results in all the spots that are currently loaded in, kind of like they dupe themselves. They double. Well, likely what you did was, at one point, you walked near Kolmi, and then you walked away from Kolmi. Well, Kolmi, once you've loaded them in, tries to stay loaded in. So Kolmi's loaded in, and you started traveling to parallel worlds, maybe 10 parallel worlds, whatever. Then you did one of these huge jumps, and it said, oh, dupe everywhere that's loaded in. Well, since Kolmi stays loaded, that got duped, along with wherever else you did these huge jumps at also probably duped itself. And whenever this dupe happens, depending on where you land and how you move afterwards, you can actually cause the dupe to happen several times. So you had one Kolmi, then the dupe went off, making it 2 Kolmis. Then maybe you kind of moved back into the same spot again, causing the dupe to go off again from 2 to 4. Then you did it again, and this has caused it to grow. Went like 2, 4, 8, 16. And this resulted in, I don't know how many times, but you ended up duping the shit out of them. This can happen accidentally, but it usually isn't only like really deep runs. Oh yeah, I give the pair green thing to him. That shouldn't affect it. The green. You're talking about the gourd. The gourd won't cause the duping. In fact, I think I see a little bit of green over there. But essentially, this thing here is not an intentional mechanic. It is kind of like an engine bug. But a lot of people in the community do use it whenever doing some crazy runs in Noita, because duping can be like, it can give you a huge advantage. You can dupe just about anything in Noita. You're looking at perks, you're like, oh, here's some dupe them. You're looking at these enemies, oh, dupe them. These wands, dupe them. Spells, you can dupe. You can dupe like everything in Noita, including the bosses, as you can see. It's funny that you accidentally duped them that many times, though. Usually that's intentional. But it could happen accidentally. It's not impossible, but that's unfortunate. Your game must have been lagging to shit, though. Because usually if your game starts to lag, people will restart. And then that will cause the duped entities that you've already duped will be there, but it won't dupe anymore. But with how many you had, looks like the duping took place many times before you ever did a restart. I got 31 Kolmis by accident when I was trying to fight a 31 orb Kolmi for the... So wait. 30... You tried to do a 31 orb Kolmi and you fought 31 Kolmis? So you fought 31 orb Kolmis? Nice. Nice. Game must have lagged to hell. Is entity duping how you got so many chatters? Yes, it is. Sadly, though, the brain cells don't dupe, so... The chatters are forced to share them. That's why each chatter gets one brain cell. Sag. The engine simply is not capable of duping the brain cells. It's just, we don't have the technology. Alright, so we got good damage. So how do we use this good damage to get out of control? Well, a boss that could be very helpful for that is the pyramid boss. I'm not sharing my brain cell, sorry. This is mine! My one brain cell! Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, there's the pyramid boss. So you gotta wait a little bit before the fight can even begin. He does this whole thing where he's like, oh my god, I'm ready to fight you, but first let me summon in my little minions and take forever. And then after a bit, he will open his mouth, and then when he does that, that's whenever you blast him. He's about to do it. He's about to do it. No, get away from me. There we go. And then, what did we get out of this? Not the greatest wand. We got kind of ultra scammed on the resources. We did get at least a Nala, which is kind of cool. There was a heart mage? Oh, fuck. Are you for real? Ah, fuck, you were right. God damn it. Hey, don't shoot my friend. Well, today's daily has a really easy heart mage setup if you're not stupid like me and just grab the heart. You want to see how the pros heart mage? Let me show you how it's done. Oh, what the hell? How did he get out there? Interesting, interesting. Don't try this at home, kids. Leave this to the professionals, alright?
Spin!
Oh, grab the wand, you piece of shit. Firmly grasp it. Alright. So we give him our Telly wand. And he tries to follow us. Let's go. Make sure if you're going to hand him your Telly wand, make sure there's no damage on that Telly wand. If you give him like a chainsaw or digging bolt Telly wand, he's going to shred you to pieces. The other orb, I already picked up the pyramid orb. That's why I said I'm so stupid, because you'd be like, oh, just use the pyramid orb. I grabbed both hearts. That's why I'm like, damn it, why did I do that? I know this might be surprising, but I saw another Noita streamer the other day. They played Noita, won the game, then did it again. After all these years watching you, I thought you could only win one game a day. Is there a reason you never do that? What are you talking about? We just did a five nightmare wins in a row in a single stream just a couple weekends ago. What are you talking about? That's nightmare mode. And did you know I did a stream where I had to get 101 wins in a single stream? We got it done in like, I forget what was it, like 24 hours or so? Like 27 hours? It was about a day. QD got 100 wins in one run. Get good. Okay, they did a little Sampo duping action. All right, all right. Oh my god, no! No! He's gonna drown himself. I forgot about this. I'm sorry. I forgot. No. Stupid fish. I forgot. Oh, here we go. No. And because I have that damn wand on a rotate towards, it won't let me. Stop drowning yourself. He's gonna die. No. If I drop the wand, he'll stop trying to suffocate himself, I guess. Oh wait. Every once in a while he gets to the edge so close enough that he should be aggroing to me. Explosive projectile, that is true. Hopefully I don't hit myself with this. This will hurt. If you're curious why explosive projectile, it's because explosive projectile explosions actually heal the heart mage, which sounds funny, I know. Explosions heal him, so he was saying use explosions to kill the fish and heal the heart mage, which actually worked out. There we go, we're back, baby. Alright. Now we have to smack him. The way we gotta kick him. Kick! There we go. And when you kick him, he'll drop the wand. Then from there, we lube up with some ambrosia. And then he starts to hit us with his heartache effect. Each time he hits us, our health will be halved. We let him hit us until we are below 10. Whenever we go below 10, we then warp up here. We grab this. We chill. Ba-doom! We're at 1,980 HP, thanks to the little heart mage. Heart mage, good work. Keep it up. I don't need you anymore. You're dead to me. Alright, so now our health looks very low, though. Sorry, Chad, I couldn't trust him. Kill this. Not enough of an explanation. Basically, every time he hits you, he halves your health temporarily. It's supposed to be a debuff. So think about it like this. You have 100 health, and he hits you with his effect. So instead of having 100 health, you temporarily, just for a little while, just for like 17 seconds, you go from 100 health to 50 health. Well, if while you have half health, you pick up a heart, the heart is worth 25 health. Whenever that status he gave you, he applied to your character, when that 17 seconds expires, it doesn't return your health to what it was. It literally just says, oh, he was half health, double his health, and it should go back to where it was. Well, if you grabbed a heart during that time period, it means it doubles the value of the heart that you picked up. You take that to the extreme. And that is, if you have a heart that's worth 25 health, and you get hit by a heart mage, I don't know how many times we get hit by them, 5 times? So the first time you picked it up, it's worth 25 health. Then the first one expires, the first heart mage effect expires, so that 25 health doubles, becomes 50. The second one expires, 50 to 100. The third one expires, 100 to 200. The fourth one expires, 200 to 400. And then the fifth one expires, 400 to 800. Which I think actually we did 6 of them. So then the 800, we did 1,600. Which is why we ended up at the one that we ended up with. I drank the worm blood, by the way, up by the tree so that I could see in the dark. And the reason I want to see in the dark is because... this is, yeah, there we go. Grab this. We really don't even need that. 25 health is kind of a joke at this point to us. There we go. We're healed up. 2005 HP. Looking beautiful. All because we found a heart mage. Now, heart mages are not a necessity. A lot of runs we don't use the heart mages. In fact, I think our run, maybe our last couple runs, I don't think we've done a heart mage. But you can get to millions of HP without ever even using a single heart mage. It's not that hard, but whenever you find a heart mage, it is really easy to set up. Alright, let's move those there. So the boss we're about to fight is the Alchemist, and he's a little bit of a joke as long as you have explosives. So let's have some explosives. We don't really have many things that do large explosion damage, but one thing that does actually work for us is explosive projectile attached to an egg. The reason you don't see a lot of people use this is you do have to fear the egg a little bit, and that the egg can hurt the player. If you look at that, that was a pretty good hit. It doesn't look like much right now because we just pushed our HP bar really high, but in terms of like having a normal health bar, this thing can, like, you know, kill you in just a shot or two. You see that? It will mess you up. So we're gonna abuse this. We're having to set things up in a really weird way, but this trigger goes inside this egg. We don't need it to do anything. It's just you have to put something inside the egg, so I'll put that there, I guess. This trigger goes inside this egg. Again, we don't need the trigger. We just need both of these eggs. Both of these eggs will have explosive projectile, which means they'll each hit for 330. So should be 660 damage there. Pretty significant. And then let's just head down to our buddy, the Alchemist. Oh, wait, where am I right now? I wasn't really paying attention. Alright, we need him to put his shield down. That's a pretty good hit. It's not insta-kill status, but it's a good schlap. And then from there, put that there for a moment. So Alpha, oh shit, what are you doing here? Oh. Alpha, cast copy on the first spell on your wand. We'll put the white hole in the first slot. So we have that there. We should have infinite black holes. Let's see next. Or infinite white holes, I guess. We could do black holes as well. It's really up to us. We'll deal with that in a bit. And then eggs. Probably won't need those as much now. Not as big of a deal, but I will take some of these with me. This and this. Alright. Why does it shoot faster after it's empty? So, you're talking about this wand here. Basically, we were emptying out the charges of it, and then once you empty out the charges, now I'm no longer using the original white hole. I'm just using the alpha that's copying the white hole. So that's why sometimes you'll watch me like kind of shoot these really slow, slow white holes for a moment, because I didn't have any modifiers. There was none of these speed ups were attached to it. It was literally just naked by itself. So I empty out the charges, it went to 0. Now this alpha that has 3 speed ups attached to it is the one that's firing it. You'll notice that anytime if I go to a holy mountain, sometimes I'm playing a little sloppy, and I'll accidentally grab the recharge, and then afterwards you'll notice me kind of just like shoot my wand at like nothing, like the black hole wand. I'll just kind of fire it at nothing. Let's see if I can show you what I mean. Please hold. Oh, there's a lot of acid spitter, guys. Get out of here. If you watch many of my runs, you'll probably see me do this all the time since I'm playing pretty sloppy. Did I never grab the heal from this mountain? Oh, okay, I guess I just left it there the entire time. So I'll accidentally grab a refresh. And so what it does is it refreshes the white holes, and then I'll go to shoot my wand, and then I'll realize, oh fuck, I grabbed the refresh. So then I'll just reset the wand, shoot it, reset the wand, shoot it. I'm just emptying out the charges, and then I'm like, oh, okay, back to 0. Now this one's functioning. We're good to go. All right, down we go. These wands are, oh shit, was that polymorphine? Wait, what was that? How would polymorphine be there? No, it's not. Don't forget that these wands are always down here. It's the pyramid wands. Even in the first run that you ever do. I need to get rid of this rotate towards wand. Kind of silly. The wands are always there, but normally you would go through the tower. Like the devs, I think they plan for the player to go through the tower to get them. But, you know, the players never listen to the devs and follow their own rules, which is break into the tower and then go steal the wands that you want. Then from there... I did it. Yeah, I did it. What do you mean disgusting? That's the superior wand. Now, there is a good reason to grab that wand that I grabbed. So what I was wanting to do is, earlier, if you guys remember, I did mention, I was like, ooh, maybe I'll make use of the Omega Saw Blade. And I think one of you guys was like, yeah, right. Well, now's the perfect time to do it. The Omega Saw Blade, if we fire it like as it is, it will rip our face off. At least it'll try to rip our face off. Let me do a safe spot and then I'll show you. I mean, a lot of you already know how Omega Saw Blade works. There's really probably not much of a reason to show you how Omega Saw Blade could rip our face off, right? Probably is not necessary.
Yeah, buddy.
Just take my word for it. Omega Saw Blade will rip your face off. How about that? I don't know. You know.
Do it.
You know.
Nope.
No, you don't know? Alright, let's try to shoot it one time and hopefully not get murdered too badly. Alright, little bit of ambrosia. A lot of bit of ambrosia. Then I'm going to shoot the Omega Saw Blade. So the Omega Saw Blade, because it's got the horizontal and the linear arc, it's keeping me a bit safe. But this thing hurts. It pumps damage. I can show you a little bit of the damage, but honestly I'm a little afraid I may end up getting myself killed. Let's see if I can do this again. All right, I'm going to fly into it for just a moment. Oh god, I'm scared. Yeah. So, as you can see, it does good damage. And it has a natural boomerang effect, meaning when you shoot it out, especially if I didn't have these other modifiers there, it would just boomerang back and sits on top of the player, and it just shreds you to pieces. So how do you use something like Omega Saw Blade in a safe way? Because if you look at its damage, it's pretty crazy. 38 slice damage, I mean, that pumps. I mean, chainsaws are better, but let's just say for some reason you're really dedicated to the Omega Saw Blade. So what I'm going to do is I am going to put a Nala on there. Nala sets the duration of a projectile to 0. So what that means is whenever I fire the wand, yes, it creates the blades, but it also instantly kills them off at the same time. So the blade spawns, if it hits an enemy, it delivers the damage, and then the blade dies. And it just sits there, like it just kind of chills afterwards. And it actually does its digging as well, like while you're doing it. So I can dig right at my feet and it's fine. Right next to myself. It is safe. Now, how could this go wrong? What is the thing to be afraid of that could get me killed? Well, if you're looking at my mana, I thought I had a Null on a Swiftness Omega Saw Blades one. I didn't. It turned very deadly. Oh, so very quickly. Yes. This one, even as I have it right here, which seems like it's pretty darn safe, can go badly. Here's what can happen. Look at my mana right here. So I'm spamming it. As I shoot it, my mana is going down. There could become a sweet spot where it hits, where it runs out of mana right here. So it uses everything, even hits the Nala, everything, and it's like, oh, you have no more mana left. When that happens, it's like, okay, here's the last thing that the wand saw being cast. This group right here. That's where it ended. Then your mana starts to restore, you have a good amount of mana, and you go to fire your wand again. And your wand, normally whenever you had fired it previously, you wait a second or two and you try to fire it again, it picks up where it left off. So it'll say, okay, where did I leave off before I ran out of mana last time? Oh, right here. You were firing Omega Saw Blade. It skips all of these and would fire the Omega Saw Blade on its own, which would lead to it just shooting out a Saw Blade and just boomeranging back into my face. So when I'm shooting this wand, I have to keep an eye on this right here, making sure I'm not getting too low on mana so I don't accidentally shred myself. And I also need to be looking for more ad manas, because that would be the solution. If I get more ad manas, this means that I can get my mana pool to a point that it's impossible to run out of mana, where it's like you're adding more mana than you're using, so then I don't have to fear that, you know, deleting myself thing. We need a mana gem. So that's when you turn to Pirate Software and you say, can I get a mana gem, please? Please. Don't worry, he will hook us up. Surely. That is the most specific scenario to avoid getting Noita. I mean, this scenario that I'm playing out right here to get yourself killed kind of can apply to other things. Where somebody will say, wait, I built my wand in a specific way, and it was firing just fine, and then all of a sudden eventually it killed me. It usually means that they were firing the wand in a way that was safe, but at some point it ran out of mana, which led to the spells being read in a way that they didn't intend. Like the caster who built the wand did not intend it to be fired in that way, which leads to a deadly result. Come on, die. You're lying. As you can see, it's kind of annoying to work with this setup. Unless you get really good, you know, mana. Like, we usually, if you're using something like this, you'd want more ad manas. Oops, I accidentally hurt myself. But it is fun having a wand that both does good damage and digs. Because it does shred stuff pretty well. Now, stop exploding. But for now, so I don't have to keep staring at my mana pool usage, and I want to be able to chat with you guys and all that kind of crap, let me just put this here. Heavy can just take up space, I guess. It doesn't really matter. And yeah, we'll just do this for the moment. Actually, can we afford that there? No, that's be as expensive as the Nala stuff. If you add lifetime after the Nala, will it work? So you're saying you want to remove lifetime, add lifetime. If I remember correctly... Actually, hold on. Let me remember on the Nala. I think if you have it after it, you're fine. I mean, like, if you add it after it, it will add lifetime. Honestly, I don't remember. It's one of those... It's like such a weird scenario. Remove lifetime, add lifetime. I know if you do reduce and add, then you get where you want. I can't remember if the Nala does some weird shit where it just like sets it at 4 frames and you can't budge it at all. I don't remember. Tali, do you remember this? Reduce and add will work. I don't remember Nala and... ooh, ducks. Lied about shop. Wait, there was a dice? Oh yeah, I did lie about... Hold on, let me get the dice. The dice is hype. Alright. Bobo, your wildest dreams are about to come true, my dude. We'll talk more about the dice whenever it gets to the point, but let's do the shop. See? I told you it was coming. I told you. It doesn't just set it at 0 frames, it's 4 frames or some shit, right? If it just remembers to kill the projectile immediately after 1 frame. Or is it 1 frame? Alright, so you're saying that I couldn't remember if you put an increased lifetime after a Nala, if you end up adding any lifetime, or if the Nala doesn't, it just ignores the adding and it just sets it at it or whatever. 2 frames for Nala, it sets lifetime to 1 after 1 frame of running the script. Okay, and then reduce lifetime sets it at 1 frame, which is why it's double the speed of a Nala on teleport, right? Nala adds a lifetime component. The lifetime does not matter. Oh, okay. So adding is not going to do shit for you. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's do our 3rd shop of the day. I hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. We have lots of Noita left today. Several more hours. We have a lot of questing left to do in this run. And we will... maybe go to New Game Plus. We're going to go to New Game Plus, but I don't know how many New Game Pluses. Maybe New Game Plus. We'll see how lucky the chat is. We'll just have to wait and see. But first, let's do the 3rd shop of the day. Is this bingo correct? Let's see what you got, Rosalina. I don't think I killed any enemies with a tablet today. Chat, do you guys remember if I killed any enemies with a tablet in today's run? The green guy in the first zone. Acid balloon, I think. I think you're all liars for Rosalina. Fine. Wait a second. When did this get here? Platform's degeneracy? Hold up. I've been hacked. The bingo card has been hacked. Disgusted by something he shares / reads / shows on stream. What? That's on platform. Listen, if I read a message and it's degenerate, I'm hearing it for the first time too. My brain is processing it at the same time yours is. God damn it, Mind's Eye. Rosalina, you get these bingo glasses, but then, you know what? They're like a knockoff one. They're not even the main brand.
Platform's degeneracy is a freebie. Also, when will Food Rant become a bingo square?
Wait, what? Food Rant? Oh, God. Chat will be baiting the food rants, which I think they already do. So we're looking for a heal method of some kind. Oh yeah, remember I said I could put the Nala, the Omega Saw Blade Nala now should work just fine because we have double add manas. So now whenever we fire it, you can see that we never run out of mana. I'd say our main issue with the wand is that it does have some recoil to it. So I wouldn't mind getting something to help control that recoil problem. The saws still damage? They damage enemies. So you may be saying, well, if they can damage an enemy, can't they damage you? It's weird. They made it so that a projectile has to be alive for... Latali's usually right. He'll probably correct me. It's like 4 or 5. Somewhere like 4 or 5. Some in that area. It has a set amount of frames it needs to be alive before it is eligible to interact with the player. So the Nala sets that frame amount under what is the amount that's needed to interact with the player. So essentially it is not possible for the Saw Blade to damage us because it dies too quickly. Enemies, on the other hand, don't have that threshold. Like the moment it spawns in, it's like, you know, it's eligible to damage them. Quirk of the engine or intentional? I believe it's very intentional. I could be wrong, but I think they set it up that way to avoid these like these situations that are almost like a one frame death. Like imagine your character just dies in such a quick moment that you couldn't even process. Like what the hell was that? So by adding a little bit of room where it has to be alive for a certain amount of frames, it's like 5 frames is still really small, but it's enough that it should be there. Like it is visually there, versus 1 frame, so you wouldn't know until you already got hit by it, I would imagine. Kubi says it will depend on per spell. Circle of Vigor can hit you instantly, for piercing / bloodlust, it's less than 5 or 6 is safe. Can't remember exactly. There you go. So there, I guess there's some spells that go under it. So wait, I guess that means if Circle of Vigor can hit you instantly for it, that means if you attach damage to the Circle of Vigor and you put a Nala on it, you still could hurt yourself. So I didn't realize that one. I figured if you put like a Nala on the Circle of Vigor, it would kill it quick enough.
Nola.
Latali says collide with shooter frames equals 6. So saws are safe for 6 frames. Well, there you go. So I guess per projectile, that's the one we're looking at. As long as it's not alive for more than 6 frames, we're good. But yeah, so that's why sometimes there's just weird interactions though in Noita where you're like, why is this able to hurt this but not that? It's just little kind of hidden mechanics, I guess. Then I'm going to make this our... Oops, did not want to drop the homing. One moment, I'm having to shift my entire backpack around. Why is that speed up there? The speed up should be on this wand. Adding some speed. There you go. We're still looking for heals, by the way. In case you're curious what exactly we're even, you know, because we're pretty powerful right now. But not having heals is scary. Are nukes a heal method? You technically could make the nukes into a heal method. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. You just make it where explosion damage heals the player. Yes! There's the healing bolt. You can make it where explosion damage heals the player, and then from there, just launch the nukes to heal yourself. Alright. Boomerang, bounce, healing bolt. And the wand has an always cast piercing, which means that whenever I fire it, should hit me pretty easily, no problem. Alright, ran out of heals, so then what we're going to do, Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on her wand. That's... I wonder if I was to take the bouncy off if it heals faster, because at least it hits the ground and then just kind of like hugs the player. The bounce is causing it to kind of boing, like just shoot off of it. I guess we'll just leave it like this. Alright, we have our heals that I was looking for. We got a lot of great stuff. Now what? Start thinking about the moon quest, I guess? Actually, probably parallel worlds. Get the electric immunity. Yeah, that's a smart move. Parallel worlds for rad perks. We'll do that too. That damn ratty transformation. Just kind of wanted to see if we could find anything else interesting. Phasing. That is interesting. The one thing that I'm kind of thinking about right now is these plasma beams, because there was a plasma beam enhancer. We haven't built a large plasma beam wand in a while. Like, is that worth it? You guys prefer the saw blade, or would you rather a plasma beam? Though, I don't know if I want to deal with the damage of the beams themselves. Plasma, saw blade? Buhee, what the hell? Plasma. Okay, the plasma does seem to be the more popular one. So if we do that, probably want to go with the green one. Right, let me go find that plasma beam enhancer. It was over here on the right side, I think. Nope, this is not where I was wanting to go. Yeah, there it is. Plasma beam enhancer. To enhance your beam. From there, I'm thinking divide buys. Probably. Which means we probably should get gold, which means we should probably go to the gold room, which means we have to prepare for some DunkTales, which means chat needs to pre-type !quack / I'm tucked in. So many things, man. So many things. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you quacking. And then this time, let's see. Let me go to not mods, options, input, do not pause whenever I'm clicking off the screen. Okay, good. And the reason for that is we're in the gold room. In the gold room, while it is exciting that you get 250,000 gold for free, it also is not the most exciting thing to watch whenever you've watched me collect it 5 billion times. So, instead of sitting here watching me stand in gold, long version. All right, production team, you heard the chat. Where is it? Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend find you. Virtuous emotes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some DunkTales. Zero, gonna be here any year now. So hold your breath and hop onto some DunkTales. Ooh, every graveyard shift is game in DunkTales. Ooh, tales of swearing, raging when his luck fails. Ooh, let's take a spin, might get a win on DunkTales. Ooh, tales of a legend, full jokes and good duck spells. Not gamble fails off them on snails, no DunkTales. Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh my god. Why? Why, game? There you go. See what I tell you? Production, high quality production. Oh, so Wizard, I saw you asking, is Roll That Beautiful Bean footage a Doshington reference? And I do know of that person. I do watch. I have seen their content, but that's from a commercial. Yeah, an American commercial for beans, and they would literally say, "Roll that beautiful bean footage," and it would just be shots of like baked beans.
A lot of people want to know what makes Bush's baked beans taste so darn good. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Some think it's our specially cured bacon, our fine brown sugar, or our delicate blend of spices. But the real reason our baked beans taste so good is the Bush secret family recipe, which I've shared with only one other soul, and he's not talking.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
And then, wait, what was something else I was about to respond to? Oh, Tom! Tom said he joined the 1 million sweat crew. He is sitting at 1 million sweat, I think waiting for Dunkbot 2.0, perhaps. Perhaps. Tom, appreciate all the lurkage, man. Congrats on the 1 mil. What the hell? Bean footage? That's why it's something that's kind of like sticks in your brain. It's so weird. It's like a bean commercial. That's roll that beautiful bean footage. You're like, what? Beautiful bean footage? He's gonna wait a long time? No! Solar. Hey, Solar, what the hell? Oh, Solar's up early for our programming session. I see you, Solar. That's what it is. Did you get any of that storm tornado came within a mile of me here in Fort Worth? Wait, really? Wait, last night, King? It's weird. I had woke up and I had heard some thunder and stuff, but I checked on my phone and it didn't act like there was any storms or anything around, so I was like, oh, it must have just been some, like, you know, small storm clouds. I didn't know it went through there. I didn't hear any sirens, but I was unaware.
Interestingly enough, he started saving up that 1 million sweat when he heard about Dunk telling everyone that there would be some good things to use it on. Looks like he is on track to hit 2 million sweat by release.
No.
Not bad.
No, these are lies. I'm going up here. If you're curious why I'm flying up here, there are these really expensive shops up here in heaven. It's also a pretty dangerous area. There are enemies that can shoot out polymorphine and stuff, so I wouldn't recommend spending much time up here unless you know what you're doing. Leave it for the professional Noiters. Or once you're really beefed up, then you don't really have that much to worry about, but yeah, it's a dangerous zone. What I'm doing here, though, is I am looking for a divide by, and I wouldn't mind an add trigger while I'm up here, you know? I wouldn't fight you. Oh wait, I need one of these as well. Actually, no. I'm gonna use Omega White Hole. Oh, I think Black Hole's probably fine too. I liked the Omega White Hole worked really well last time. That's the guy that shoots polymorphine, by the way. And when you shoot him, he bleeds chaotic polymorphine. Right? Seems so safe. What could go wrong with chaotic polymorphine flying all over the place? You know what? I will take the spells to acid. We'll grab that. Hey! Lay off me. Add trigger. I wouldn't mind one of those. Does eating the polyblob give you poly immunity? It doesn't. I actually don't remember what the polyblob gives you, but the poly mages do. They give you the immunity, but not the...
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
dude. Oh, I don't want to divide by 2. That's the late... Divide by 2 twice? Get out of here. Give me a mega loot. Divide by 3? A little lame, but I guess we'll probably grab that one. Just say divide by 2 your dick? What? The fuck? The hell is going wrong with you guys in there? There's Omega White Hole, that's what we wanted. And then what else did we want? Anything else here? There is the Chaos Larpa, that's kind of tempting. Check it. Oh, there's a divide by 4. They do exist. 2 divide by 4s. Oh my god. We have the technology to divide. Let's try out these divide bys things. Okay, so we're gonna move down all the craziness. Basically, we have this plasma cutter, yeah? And whenever we shoot this wand, plasma cutter looks like this. Wow, I know, you're amazed. Plasmas. Who would have thought? What we're going to do is we're going to put the plasma beam enhancer on the plasma cutter. The plasma beams are a little thicker, a little juicier. And then the key to anytime you're wanting to make some goofy build, I feel like it always comes down to Omega. And all you got to do is say divide by 4 on the Omega. And now we shoot it. The beam is looking thick. Looking juicy. If we put it on the spark trigger, how silly is that? I feel like it's not a good idea. I don't know, my gamer intuition says don't do that. I mean, I don't know. It's just part of being a professional gamer, I guess. I just realize these things before it kills me. My face! My face, it burns! It's fine. You guys are scared for nothing. Nothing. You can take this idea, though, and apply it to, like, many things. It doesn't have to be... In this case here, we're just showing the plasma beam being, like, enhanced, right? But you could do the same thing with, like, ducks. So...
Damn, chat is really wild today. It's even a Sunday for, like, almost 50% of viewers, so I really hope it's not down to drunkenness. Me, I am absolutely innocent and I'm just observing how perverted the chat is getting by the hour.
Chat, is this true? Are you being perverts in my chat? So see, right now whenever we fire the wand, it's just shooting off like 3 ducks. Nothing too crazy, just some little innocent ducks. But we take that same idea like I just talked about and you say, okay, Omega, and then put a divide by on the Omega. Now you shoot the ducks. We have mini ducks. Mini ducks are good. I'll go back to the plasma in a second. I know you guys didn't want the duck wand. You were probably leaning towards the plasma. I was just wanting to see something with those ducks. There's the Chaos Larpa. Can you divide by on the modifiers? Yes, but you gotta remember, Omega casts a copy of every spell on your wand. So if you cast divide by on Omega, it's you're amplifying not just the modifiers, you're amplifying all the spells as well. You're modifying everything. So while you could say divide by 4 on homing, so this makes it so that there are many versions of homing essentially, like there's 4 more of them. Instead, you put it on the Omega, and there's many more of the homing, many more of the digging blast, many more of the ducks, all because they're every single one of them is getting copied. That's the general idea. Add boomerang in there? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Can you use divide by on your hair and make your head not bald? What are these fucking bullshit questions? We're trying to play Noita. This is a serious game, damn it. Our life, our Noita life, is at stake here. Alright, there we go. Landed here. So what would it look like if I did that? I don't want to do these, but let's say that we put the divide by 4 Omega on this one, and then we shoot out these heals. Look at that. It shoots out a ton of the heals. They all have mini boomerangs on it. That's why whenever I shoot it, it instantly warps back into my character. And then it just instantly heals us up. So if we were to try to find some lava or something to hurt my character a bit. Okay. So then we shoot out these heals that are all divide by Omega. And so we're missing some health. We shoot it. Look at that. Instant. There's so many heals all just stuck to my character. It's big results. So put that back. Alright, we're going to go back to running the beam though, because the beam sounded like the one that you were most interested in. We do not want to run Spark Trigger or homing or Nala on that or bouncing. And it should be good to go. Yeah. Yep, sounds about right. Ping pong phasing. Oh shit, phasing on that one. Well, because the divide by Omega, it's going to make it go just insane mode. Also, I don't trust it entirely. Yeah, see, it's just going to like warp out of existence way too fast. Phasing out of existence. What would happen if you put the plasma beam after the Omega? That should... Actually, let's see this. Let me get this out of here. We should end up with the same results, yeah. There's like... Sometimes there's little tweaks that you can make to get some crazy results. But I'm not exactly known for the most insane divide by builds. But yeah, you can keep enhancing the beam. No, I am not putting ping pong on that. You're just trying to get it to like blast me in the face. I know what you're doing, Jet. You're like, come on, murder him. In fact, let's go ahead and go to a parallel world. What a shitty way to dig. Actually, let's try it out on this boy here. Let's see. Oh, shit. Seems like it speeds up his, like, attack rate, but... Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. That one got him. We'll find some new resources in this next world, and this should help our Telewand not suck so much. Not be so lame. Let's see about this guy. Oh shit, I accidentally shot it early. No! No! Fuck, I was too slow. Hold on. Wait, did we get him? Oh, fuck. We deleted him. Off screen. An off-screen death! No. Is it possible to make a plasma beam so wide it deletes the world layers at a time? Kind of. So yes and no. Yes, you could make a plasma beam that large, but the issue is that the game doesn't... there's only a certain loaded area around the player, so anything that's not loaded in is like you're pretty much like shooting into the void. It isn't until you get close by that it actually knows what material is there. So yes, you could create a beam, but it's hitting once it gets outside the loaded range, you're just shooting into nothingness essentially. In fact, you can tell usually where that nothingness is, or the loaded zone, by let's do this. I'll show you. Where's a good spot to show you? Don't you also delete the drops? No, the plasma beam doesn't mess those up. The overworld bosses don't have any drops. Well, maybe gold. If you're counting gold, yeah, it will delete the gold. I don't know if you were super hyped for the gold drop. If you were like, no, my precious gold. Okay, watch this. So I'm going to shoot this black hole down, right? So if you see the black hole, it's kind of obvious where it's traveled, yes? You can see where the black hole's been moving along. Let's follow it down. Watch what happens when I follow it down. Look at the ending. That ending doesn't look correct. It's this very like abrupt, perfectly flat ending. That's an example of a black hole that traveled so fast it went outside the loaded zone. So this chunk right here was not loaded in. So you can actually see the actual edge of the loaded in area. This is how you can find the seam. So picture if the world of Noita is like a checkerboard, which apparently they're actually like kind of like rectangles, and you're loading in only the squares of the checkerboard around your player, or within a certain distance of your player. And there is sometimes actually useful information you can get by knowing where those edges are. I'll show you right now. Yeah, the little chunk borders, exactly. Okay. Let's say you want to head down into this cursed rock down here. Yes? See this cursed rock? Alright, let me try to delete a good space. So you're like, alright, I don't want to touch any of the cursed rock. I just want to levitate through this zone. Well, I delete a lot of the zone, but when I go to levitate in it, you see that it's actually hurting the player. You're like, oh shit, it's hurting me. Well, when they designed the little squares, the little chunk of cursed rock, they didn't actually place the curse perfectly all the way to the edge of the chunk. Like, damn it. Hold on, chat. We're going full paint. If this is a chunk of cursed rock, yes, then they placed the curse for that cursed rock like this. Oops, that's not the... Then they place the curse like this, meaning that if you were to say, okay, well, I need to populate the world with lots of cursed rock, what happens is the chunks are side by side like this. You're just kind of piecing together the world. And what that means is it's like, if you can find out where this spot is right here, you could travel between the curse. And you could also go left to right as well. Like, you don't have to make it thicker. I don't know how. You could travel between this and it doesn't hurt you at all. As long as you're not touching because the rock material damages the player, and the aura, the general curse, also hurts the player. So if you travel in those zones there and you delete the rock, you can avoid getting harmed. So that's the whole purpose of like why whenever I get to this point, what I tend to do is I actually line my player up with this square right here, because this one is actually a very obvious pre-designed chunk by the devs. You can see the square. You can even see where it ends. See, the square ends here, and then the sand area begins here. Delete those guys up there real quick. Alright. The hell, man? Get out of here. Okay, so I'm gonna hug this edge right here. I'm gonna shoot directly down. So now I know I have met up where the squares, you know, the chunks meet together, and I'm just gonna kind of levitate here. See, now I can be in the cursed rock. Nothing's harming me because I deleted the rock, and then I'm not allowing the aura area to reach me, or the zone. But if I was in that area and I start to move left or right, you'll see. You can see where it hurts you. So it's a very small gap, not a very big one. We're also going to go with the Wand of Talent. You know what? I think I'm done with the long distance cast. Probably. There, just gonna go back up. The reason I don't want to use the portal is because remember I'm in a parallel world. And yes, I can improve my telewand as well if I would like to. Worry about that in a little bit. In fact, I'd probably deal with that right now. There you go. Alright, so then we head down here. We gotta start focusing because we're going to be traveling to New Game Plus very soon. I get everything lined up. Steve, we gotta say hi to him. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, hey, an extra luminous drill. I could use one of those. Thank you. Grab the unlimited spells. When you grab unlimited spells, it's gonna refresh your recharges. So when you go to shoot the black hole wand, it's like, wait, what the fuck happened to my black hole wand? It's garbage. Empty out the charges, back to 0. Boom, now it's shooting fast again. Looking good. Ugh. Have we killed the meat boss? Thank you, Ziphanor. That's a great suggestion. I had not. You may have just saved a life. You may have just saved a noob. Oh shit. I think I did a little bit of damage to myself. Holy shit, this thing does damage.
Jeez.
No, 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 you stay away.
Baba Booey.
Also need to design a wand so I don't have to re-edit this shit each time. Chat got what they wanted when they asked for plasma. True. Almost ripped my face off. Our goal is to get the resources that we need for the Ratty transformation and the moon quest before we move on. I wouldn't mind getting like fire immunity and stuff as well. We're moon questing. Only a piece of it. We only have to do the drunk moon quest for the challenge today. It was random pillars that got selected by random number generator essentially. And yeah, it said we had to drunk moon quest. So that means we have to grab every essence. Oh hey, a reduce. Reduce is actually gonna be faster than the Nala. I mean, we could just put both of them on there. It doesn't really matter. I believe. Ooh, it's too expensive. Hold up now. How's that the case? Oh, because we're not, wait. Oh, no, that should be... Oh, we're overwrapping, duh. Give me 1 second, I have like a lot of multicast that I don't need for anything, but I have like a hoarding problem with these. I'm like, I need more. I need more. There we go. There we go. Should be good enough. any of these. Repulsion is tempting, but for today's challenge, I don't think we want it. Revenge Rats. We do need that to get closer to the Ratty transformation. Ratty transformation means we've grabbed all of the rat perks. Delete those guys. What would homing do to the plasma wide beam craziness you got going on? The homing really just applies to like the point here. That point dictates where the rest of the beam is. So that point would try to home on to stuff, which would lead to the whole beam, you know, going all over the place, which is pretty scary. But yeah, it all comes down to the origin point that gets the homing effect. So the easy way to picture it, watch this. It would be like this. See how the beam kind of just ran at him, but just much larger and much deadlier. Like I wouldn't survive some of them probably. I feel like you were probably asking it in hopes that I would show you and get myself killed. And maybe it wasn't a genuine question. Maybe that's just maybe me being, you know, a little pessimistic. I like that over that one. Not gonna lie, I was hoping you'd forget to remove the homing. Kinda is tempting just for one moment. Look at her for 1 second, right? One measly second. Kinda couldn't see it too well because I was scared of it, but seemed to do pretty good. Well, the rats are just eating them alive. Oh, I do not have melee immunity. Huh. Yeah, pretty cool. There's a way to make this safe. All you have to do is the projectile trick. The projectile weakening curse trick. You can make it where the plasma beam actually heals the player. And then you can shoot the plasma beams all you want without the fear of getting shredded to pieces. How does it do on the dragon? I'd imagine it deletes them right away, yeah? Let's see. Yeah? Did a good job. Pretty decent. Alright, we need another parallel world, sadly, because I did not get Ratty transformation yet. I could have had the Ratty transformation if I didn't grab Saving Grace earlier, because I chose Saving Grace over the other Ratty thing that was being offered. You made a whole screen green beam with teleport and got confused where you were because you wiped the entire screen of lava and thought you were in an empty space. I mean, yeah, the beams, when they get really girthy and they start to delete the entire map, you have no, like, markers to go by. You're like, what is this spot? One more enhancer. Wait, was there an enhancer up there? I saw the beam. I didn't see the enhancer. A blind? No, it's just that's just the beam itself. Which, I believe if you just put the beam itself in there... Oh, it's like, it just is more densely packed, I think. But it's not larger. Which, maybe you like that more? Maybe you're like, oh yeah. Dense. Bitrate by? Oh yeah, I forgot. Builds like this aren't exactly the best on the bitrate. My apologies if every time I shoot the wand it gets a little blurry. It's because when so many pixels are moving at one time, the stream usually is not happy with that. I guess we'll just grab another extra perk. Oh, dice is nice. We'll grab the extra health along with it. We could put an invis on it, that is true, but then I'm a little nervous about myself, you know. It's like I almost need the visuals to know, hey, don't go there. Don't walk in that spot. It is death. Oh, hey, there we go. There's the electric immunity that we needed, or one of the things we needed. Ooh, I like the downwards larpa over the chaos larpa. Good find, good find. We're gonna. If you're curious why we need the larpa, that's for. Well, you could put it on the beams. Actually, I wonder how crazy that would look. But actually, how does that look here? Maybe it's not that crazy. Yeah. Okay. It's actually just the point. Okay. Whoops. We need that for moving the sun. In a little bit, we're going to move the sun, and that's going to play an important role. Boring. You need more colors. I'll try to get more colors. I can't guarantee anything. Gotta find them. Deadly Heal's tempting. I'm sitting there looking at it like, do I want to use Deadly Heal? Especially because our health bar is so high. I would need to set up... It is faster. We'll do this. There's the Bloodlust. We don't need the Bloodlust because we have Piercing. It's an always cast Piercing on that one. That's why the heal still works. There's melee immunity. There's a heavy shot. May have to actually grab the heavy shot just for the fact that we are going to be going into New Game Plus and everything. You never know, because I don't know if we're going to New Game Plus, New Game Plus. I don't know where the New Game Pluses will stop for us today, depending on how lucky, or I guess depending on how unlucky we get. Melee immunity. Put on one more plasma. Fuck, there probably was one, wasn't there? Don't we have enough? Oh my god! Do you see what happened there? I'll explain in a moment. So, I can't fire my wand right now because the enemy hit me with a wand that had a, what do you call it? Like a status effect, I guess. So right now, anything that I shoot out gets pulled towards me very strongly. Yeah, the personal gravity field, yeah, it's screwing us. Dude, go away. I can't cast my wand. My wand's not built to work with this. Good job for not picking the rats. Wait, what do you mean? For not picking the rats? Was there another rat perk? Good job picking... Oh, picking saving... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wasn't thinking for a second. Yeah, because earlier I had the option to grab the other rat perk, but I chose Saving Grace because it just felt like, especially when you want to goof around with wands, it's probably for the best to have Saving Grace. Yeah. I thought you were being sarcastic there for a moment. Like, oh, you just walked right past it. It was a literal good job. It was a your ass should be dead. Limbo's Funhouse, thanks for the Prime 9-monther. As a fellow balding person, I welcome you to the club. Shut your mouth. My hair is just, it's mature. You just can't understand the mature hairline. You're not mature enough. Yeah. Mature is my favorite category. We're talking about a hairline right now. Chill. Keep your pants on.
In sweat.
It's like the game knows I was greedy earlier. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Getting a little thick. Getting a little thick. You need a couple extra C's on that bad boy. Jesus. Alright, let me see what happens if I throw... Probably the lamest glimmer to get for the green plasma beam. What if you made that green plasma beam green? Wow. Insane. I'm pretty sure it only does it to like the origin point, right? We'll never know. Actually, I'll look for another glimmer soon enough. Give me one moment, I'm in the danger zone. Please
I
hold.
really wish you guys could see this guy right
Please
now.
hold.
He is drawn.
Enemies are trying to murder me. Kill the bad guys in that direction. The guy is somehow standing right in the beam, unpunished. Oh wait, there's something. Like orange. Again, I don't think it has a drastic difference, but yeah, it's just the origin point. At times. And we are struggling for that perk. Termander, thank you for the 36-monther. Happy 3-year anniversary. Also, it's my birthday. Really, Termander? I don't know if I believe your lies. Chat loves to claim it's their birthday all the time, even when it's not. But just in case it is, Termander, I hope you have a fantastic one there, Term. A fantastic birthday, delicious birthday dessert of some kind. Wait a second, we saw a bad guy. In honor of Termander's birthday, we have to kill them. What better way to honor their birthday than murder? Oh, I'm waiting on the... There it is. I knew you had a poly shot in you. I knew it. Oh! What was that delayed poly shot, man? What the fuck was that? Those rats could have eaten me alive. I waited. I shot it, and I was like, all right, we're good. Oh, that little bastard. Woo! Just shut your mouth with the magic arms. Don't worry, you guys will get your revenge. You'll actually, there will come a day you guys get to decide the fate of him. Permaban? Possibly in his future. He'll be at the fate of the chat. He'll be at the mercy of you guys. You will get the last laugh, chat, if you choose.
Do it.
Wait, I forget when it comes to the rats. Can it be that you have to have 3 rat? Do you have to have 1 of each? I always forget on this one. Hold on. The rats obtained perks. This. Oh wait, I think this one won't give us ratty transformation because it's the ghost one. Is the ghost one? Which one's the one? Oh no, it's the leggy one. Obtain the perks Luki Minion and up to 2 copies of either Luki Mutation or leggy. No reason not to? Fair enough. That'd be nice if it gave it to us. I can't remember with it. Come on. Oh, I do get it. Yes. Okay, we do have the rat transformation. So we did not have to get... we did not have to get... Damn, what's the other one called? The vomit rats. So we have 1 revenge rats and then 2 of the plague rats. So it counts as 3 total. It gave us the ratty transformation. We ended up not grabbing the spontaneous... Where the fuck are those little spontaneous rat bullshit? There it is. Spontaneous generation. Vomit near you evolves into helpful rat minions. So we didn't grab that. And the way we know we got the rat transformation is because we have a rat tail on our character. See that thing kind of dragging it along? No, chat. I already know where your mind's going. It is not a penis. Chill. Keep your pants on. It is a tail. So, 2 out of the 3 pillars done. True. True. So we have gotten the ratty transformation complete. We grab they just grab any orb and we get that one. So we really just have 1 left for part of our challenge today. Nobody said penis until you mentioned it. Somebody was typing out something. I could sense it. It's one of my abilities as a streamer. I know what little tiny brain thoughts are going on in your head before you even say it. Alright, let's grab the moon radar. You should explore for other talents. Listen, Meeks, I didn't choose this talent, okay? I didn't choose this life. Just happened to be what happened, alright? It's how it all played out. It's forced into this life. Now I know all the degenerate thoughts going inside of Twitch chat's mind. Alright, moon radar, perfect. Perfect. Killed the meat boss. I did not. Luckily, chat's been keeping me reminded of it, so I will do it right now. Right. Can't even remember how Plasma Beam does on this guy. Hopefully he doesn't just shrug it off. I'll be very sad. It is real. Meat Realm. Alright, where are you, meat boss? I need to blast you. Alright, it worked. Alright, yeah, good, good, good. This, we don't need his drop because, well, we're not doing that kind of run. And it's kind of a shitty drop anyways. The reason we killed the Meat Realm boss is because whenever we go to New Game Plus, he can actually mess things up really bad for us because there's a curse that he curses the Meat Realm with. But it's gone now. Alright, now we head up. Before we can get anything done, we have to move the sun. And to move the sun, we're going to have to make a dangerous wand. Oh, I went past where I need to go. So we're going to remove the white hole. Wait, hold on. For the moment, let's put this here. Okay, so I'm going to... If I cast it, how much does it hurt me? That's not so bad. I'm doing this for a reason, don't worry. There's some logic to it. Alpha is going to copy the Omega. Then we put this here. Okay. Downwards Larpa is on the Omega white hole. So essentially I was prepping the white holes so that we can spam a lot of them towards the sun. And this should move the sun off of the moon. The moon and the sun are just sitting on top of each other. Okay, what's happening here? Oh shit, that was really close. Yeah, that's a ball of death, by the way, in case you didn't know. We do not want to fly into that, otherwise we'll probably die. And then what we're going to do is we're going to shoot this.
Do it.
Fuck. Not good enough. Let's try it again. Maybe I need to shoot it upwards, like... I think that was how we did it last time, maybe? Somewhere over here I can hear it. It's somewhere over there, but it's fine. Because we've moved it away from the moon. So now the moon is set up for us to interact with it. And I need to go do the collecting of the essences so I can do the drunk moon. Nothing instills more fear than a rogue sun. Oh yeah, that in case you're curious, that sun, if you don't know how deadly it is, it's part of a quest. You have to make it. The sun normally doesn't exist in your game. Once you've built it, it'll be there for all your future runs. But that sun has scaling damage, meaning it doesn't matter if you have 3,000 health like I have. You could have 100,000. You could have 1,000,000. You could have 1 billion health. If you fly into that sun, it will insta you. Now, the only thing that could save me is I have saving grace and extra lives, so that would save me for like a second or so. But it would still insta me. And yeah, it's very, very dangerous. The way you deal with the sun is damage reduction. You stack tons of stainless armors. When you have enough stainless armors, you can fly into the sun with 50 health and it will do like no damage to you. Versus no stainless armors, you could have 1 billion health, you fly in, boom, you're insta dead. So that's a whole gap for another time, but let's focus up here. Alright, time to grab all of the essences. The 4 main essence and the bonus one. Oh shit, don't go in there. It will do like no damage or no damage. So it will do a decimal worth of damage, like a fraction of damage. It won't be doing like whole numbers worth of damage. Well, I guess it depends on how many stainless armors you've stacked. Like you'll be able to sit in lava and your health will just say 50. And you'll just be like bathing in the lava and it will stay saying 50. But it's actually doing like 0.001 damage kind of thing, you know? Depending on how many stainless armors you have. There could be a scenario where it's like you're sitting in the sun and you're like, oh, it's doing no damage to me. When you say, well, technically, if you sit in the sun for 14 hours, it will eventually kill you. It's like, okay, well then, I guess. If you want to get technical, yes, if you AFK there for 14 hours. Okay, how did I mess that up? How did I... What? Hold up now. There it is. Alright, essence number 2. Slurp. Essence number 3, the fire essence. Come on, grab it. We have 3 essences, and we're actually going to grab the bonus essence now. That way we don't have to worry about it on the way back. Come on. Here it is. This one is the Essence of Spirits. It's looked at as like the oddball essence, not one of the main ones. In fact, whenever you go to remove that essence, the Essence of Spirits, it gives you a poop stone. Which we'll have to do that in a little bit. Not because we need to do it for questing, but just to remove the essences off of our character. Alright, here we go. There's the Essence of Water, which the Essence of Water you would think it's like, oh, it's the safest one. It's the deadliest of the essences because it shoots out little pits of lava, which is a great way to kill you even whenever you have a good amount of health. So what I tend to do is I try to smack my character every once in a while to make sure I'm healed up. In fact, we can even run around the lava if we need to. Alright, where are we? Alright, we head back up, and remember, we have all the essences. We've collected all of them. All 5 at least. The reason I keep pointing out the 5 thing is that there are moments in the quest that you'll want to have 4. The 4 main essences, not the Essence of Spirits, to do certain part of the moon quest. This is called the Drunk Moon quest. And so we have all 5 of them. And if you read the pillar, where's the Drunk Moon? Drunk Moon, where are you? Drunk Moon. Enter the center of the moon with all 4 normal essences plus the Essence of Spirits. Both this and the Void Moon also unlock the Destruction spell. So we go over here. We fly into the center of it. Ooh, there it is. This one is actually pretty lame. I mean, I guess you maybe could get excited about the Destruction spell, I guess. All it does is, like, delete enemies, but we have a better form of deleting enemies. It's called Giga Beams. But if you choose to do the 4 essences to the sun, there's actually a Gourd Moon that is much better. So, hold on, let's pretend that you were just doing it for utility to, like, improve your run as much as possible. Well, if you were wanting to use the Moon Quest to help improve your run, I would recommend doing this one right here, the Gourd Moon. So you take the 4 main essences, then you give a gourd to Kolmi, and what happens is when you fly into the sun, it actually shoots out a ton of Healthium liquid, and you would scoop up some of that Healthium liquid. We actually did this earlier, was it this week or last week? We did that not too long ago. And that Healthium, now, used to it wasn't that big of a deal because it's like, okay, it's a small amount of Healthium. Usually you have infinite healing. Oh, it's like, whatever. But now, because Sea of Mimicium exists, as long as you can get a pixel of that Healthium in a flask, well, then just use your Mimicium and you can make an ocean of Healthium using the Mimicium liquid. And then from there, you could do some kind of fun fungal shifting stuff. Again, it's not going to be like the most important thing ever, but it's kind of a fun mechanic that is pretty easy to do these days. Alright, so now that we have done, now that we've interacted with the moon, it has like a trigger point that it says, oh, he did the Drunk Moon. And if you were to say, okay, now I want to do one of the other moon quest stuff, you can't. You have to reset the trigger point on the moon. So most people do this by just going to a brand new run. You know what I mean? Like in the run, whatever, get the credits rolling, start a new run, and then now it's reset. But there are methods to reset it, like going to New Game Plus, or doing a reset of the world with the peaceful ending, things like that. Really, some of the methods are complicated, some of them not so complicated. But the point is, I cannot interact with that moon anymore until I get it reset, which I don't plan to do in this run because there really isn't a need to. All right, so we go over to the Essence Remover, and what's going to happen is it coughs out a stone for every essence that we had. So that means that for this one right here, that is the electric stone that comes from the essence of air. This is the water stone, which is actually probably my favorite of the stones. It's like the best one. It just, you can almost use it as a water flask, and anytime you're in any kind of danger, burning, whatever, you just bring out the water stone and it instantly will apply a water stain on your character up to 100%, which is pretty sick. You can make an ambrosia stone, a healthium stone. You can do some wild stuff with this using fungal shifting, but we're not doing that today. And then you have the Tanner Kivi, which is a pretty popular stone. I don't like it so much. It comes from the... Oh, this was from the Hell Essence, by the way, the Essence of Water. This one's from the Essence of Earth. When you walk around with it, it's kind of cool. Some people use this to cheese the game in the early game. That's why you'll see some videos out there. Fury's got one of those videos. Very content creator video where it's like... you can start any run with the what's the name of it? The machine gun wand. So then people are like, oh, machine gun wand at the very start of a run. Well, what it is you get the Tanner Kivi and you dig for like, you know, half an hour or so, and you can get it right at the start. It is very slow, very tedious, but I know it's very like a challenge or a goofy thing to do, you know. It's not something you would do in a normal run. Also, if you kick while you have this in your inventory, it doesn't mean you have to be holding it. It just means, like, I can be on this wand over here. Watch what happens whenever I kick. Yeah, this gets players killed actually quite a bit. Because people don't realize that just having it in your inventory makes it, if you're like, you see a rock and you go to kick the rock or whatever, it will cause a small earthquake to take place. And sometimes the material that falls and hits you can hit for hundreds of damage. So be afraid. That earth stone can be the real deal. And what else do we have here? This is the poop stone. If you hold it near stuff, it throws up. So I mean, I guess I could show you that in a second. We showed all this stuff recently, so it feels like it's kind of repetitive. This is a firestone. You see firestones all the time. That's you know, not a big deal. Where'd that poop stone go? All right, bring it back. We got the poop stone. Go spawn in.
I don't think anyone has listened for like 5 minutes, Selmao. We've just been copying each other's
Yeah, I
messages
saw
and
you
copy
posting
pastas
in
for
there.
the
I saw
longest
you.
time now, Schizo.
I did my best to ignore
I
it.
really wish you guys
Pretend
could see
it wasn't
this guy
happening.
Right now. He is
Alright, so we spawn in the bridge boss. Bridge boss says what's up. We also say what's up back to him. He doesn't like it so much. Nothing of interest, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't look too interesting. You ate the pasta? It was delicious. The reason I'm grabbing 5 orbs allows us to get to our very first New Game Plus. A lot of these areas I haven't even been to in this run. I'm just kind of bypassing everything. Alright, actually let's deal with Steve first. Steve, what are you doing there? Get out of there. Alright, so we have Kolmi. This poop stone right here, if you hold the poop stone, it will hurt me, and it'll make me throw up, but it also will make Kolmi throw up. If you watch closely, you'll see a little bit of, like, vomit spew out of him. I wish they did a more extreme graphic for it, because it would be kind of hilarious. There he is, he just did a little bit. Yeah, he throws up a tiny bit, but yeah, that's the poop stone is really silly. It's nonsense, but it does do some wacky stuff. Earlier this week, we created a poop stone that healed the player, and when enemies threw up, instead of throwing up vomit, and myself, the player and enemies, they threw up healthium. So you'd actually would get sick and throw up and heal yourself. It was some really goofy shit. Why you would ever do that in a real run? Because you're psychotic, I guess, because there's no other reason. So let's begin the fight. Good job, Kolmi. You put up a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. In fact, let me see how much lava we delete whenever we use this. Nice. Pretty good at deleting lava. Pretty solid. Huh. Alright, the reason I jumped into that fight so quickly is because we need to go to New Game Plus. This is the part of the run. So we've done the pillars, we've done the achievements. Add freeze to it. The freeze will only apply to the origin point, which is this point right here. So if I was to do that, and fire that, let me show you down here. Ooh, oh, shit. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do that right now. But yeah, the point is you can see it's only from the origin. The reason it did so much of it is because you got to remember that the Omega is also counting the freeze. So pretty much there was the equivalent of just adding on like, I don't know, 10 more freeze charges were added onto this one wand, which led to it creating like a shit ton of snow, which caused the lag to kind of freak out for a moment. It was a bait to freeze your game. You monster. You disgust me. We've already done the achievements part of our run, but now it's time for the New Game Plus portion of the run. So 5 will take us to the first New Game Plus. So let's head up there. Scotty, thanks for the 23 months of support, though. I do appreciate you, Scotty. Hey, Dunk, first time chatter here. Came from the VODs on YouTube. I wanted to ask, what is the origin of the buhee sound? There's not really that interesting of an origin. It was just... Chat just clips stuff and then requests to add them as sound effects through the years, and there was a random clip of my brother. Oh, Behu had the link actually. So this is my brother. This is Brit. He used to stream every once in a while. He doesn't really do it that much these days because he's pretty busy with work. But randomly, he was talking in his stream and just said buhee, and then somebody clipped it. It was like, can we add this as a sound? And I was like, sure. It's, you know, I figured you guys will play it like twice and I'll never hear it again, like most sound effects that you guys add. But then for some reason, for the next 6 years, you guys spammed it every single day. And if you watch the original clip, it will actually mess with your head. In fact, let me mute the... Hold on real fast. Let me see if I can... Okay, I'm going to mute the sounds for a moment. So, because if you've been in the channel for a while, you've heard that sound effect so many times that if you watch the original clip, you're going to be like, what?
Well, why not? Because why not? Well, why not? Because why not?
I know. That's like, you're like, did that come out of his mouth? What? I don't... That's fake? No, that's really him. That was it's like if you sit there and you just make a noise, but then if somebody listens to that noise for like thousands of times, it starts to like change how you perceive that sound. It fucks with you. Can he do that still? He didn't do anything. He just like made a noise. It's not edited. No, it's literally just him.
Well, why not? Because why not?
He just made a random noise, and then for some reason you guys were like, that... Oh, look at beautiful Zytio. They were like, that's the sound. I want that sound. And so we've been having to listen to it for a billion years. Alien slip. I'll let him know that you guys think he's an alien. New emote just dropped. New emote just dropped. Okay, that's actually a good emote. Hold up. All right, that's pretty solid. That's a good noted one, especially because the one that we have that's noted is kind of weeb, you know, little filthy. Not bad, not bad. Taking some noites. Oh, we do have the Sweatling one though. That is true. That is true. We have the weeb one, and we have the this one is the blessed one. The sub emote though, so that's a little bit, you know. That's the filthy one. The not noted. And these are cheeks, apparently. All right, let's get back to the gameplay. Back, focus up, focus up. All right, back up here. You have a related question to the cheeks? Let's see. What's the origin of I really wish you could see this guy right now? Sounds that plays when someone subs, and why does it turn off your light temporarily? The origin of it. So the sound effect just comes from a show called Parks and Rec, and it just was a random clip that we just took and made it the sub sound. It wasn't really anything that we put like deep thought into. It was just the guy is talking about another character and says, oh, I wish you could see this guy right now. He's drenched in sweat. I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. Roll the clip? I don't believe you, Marfoy. I don't believe you for a second. By the way, in case you're a non-English speaker, drenched is not a word. It is drenched. But it's like a funny way to say drenched in sweat. Say drenched in sweat, just to help any of those non-English speakers in case you ever find yourself in a situation and you're using the word drenched. You're doing something wrong. That other person's going to be like, you know, I recognize a fellow moist mobber. I see him. Wait here. Wait. You got the clip? Yes. Watch this. This is another one that you guys have heard so many times is going to mess with your head.
What about new guy in the corner spilling his guts out, blue R, and I've been
Puking his guts
loads
out.
around
That
like
one
a
hasn't been around in
goddamn
forever.
dump.
That one's been a long
All from
time.
Parks and Rec?
No, that's Tommy Boy, the new guy in the corner puking his guts out.
And there's a.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
There's also going to be ponies at the Harvest Festival.
Did it mess with you? Did we like, oh my god, my brain just melted? I told you. I told you. It is weird, isn't it? It is very weird. There's like a thing, there's like a terminology for it, but yeah, if you hear a sound many, many times and then you see it in its original state, or like it's when it was originally used, you'll be like, what? What the fuck? Alright. Press E to enter New Game Plus. I may be forgetting something, but fuck it, let's go. Pavlov chat. Did they start moist mobbing in there? Did I see some moist mobs when they heard the sound effect? Alright. Alright, we are officially in New Game Plus. Now, for today's challenge, the rules were simple. It's that chat, it was supposed to be a coin flip, but we actually found some dice, so we may use the little dice instead. A chatter will be chosen to say odds or even, and then I will roll the dice, and if you selected, for example, odds, if you are correct in your selection, I have to go to another New Game Plus, and this will continue until somebody loses. Chat is allowed to lose one time. They get a free loss, that's all. But I throw the dice, and just as a little bonus, the dice actually can do it has like a 1% chance to do something really bad and 1% chance to do something really good. I think is, I forget the exact numbers. If it lands on one of those two things, we'll say double New Game Plus. That'll be a New Game Plus freebie. Oh, it's 0.5. Oh, they split the 1%. 0.5% for this one, 0.5%. Okay, yeah. All right, so you're vouching for Bayhue? Choose Bayhue. All right. Wait, you're vouching for yourself. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, here we go, Bayhue. Fine, I'm listening to you. Do you want odds or evens, Bayhue? And remember, if you're wrong, chat will hate you forever. What do you got? Odds or evens? What are you choosing? Lynch his ass if he's wrong? He's nervous now. The pressure's getting to him. He's like, oh, fuck. I'm an odd guy, so I pick odds. All right. That means if I roll a 1, 3, or a 5, we're going to the next New Game Plus. What's it gonna be? A 5. We are going to New Game Plus. All right. So, and then after I get to the next New Game Plus, I will select another chatter. So let's get to collecting some orbs. Alright, so if we're in New Game Plus, to get to the first New Game Plus, you need 5 orbs. To get to the next New Game Plus, I'm going to need 6 orbs.
Easy clap. Also unmute us.
Bless. Oh, my bad. I forgot about that. You guys were not being too misbehaving. I didn't mean to keep you muted. I was just showing that sound clip earlier. Alright, so then let's check... Ooh, shoot.
Hey there, boys and sweaty boys.
So we're in New Game Plus, but our damage on our plasma beam should still be significant enough that it deletes most enemies pretty well. Ooh, look at that. Instantly finding the 3. Remember, if you don't want to grab the orb, the heart, because it is cursed, if you do grab it, it will kind of hit you with a effect that does hurt pretty bad. So you're gonna need to be able to heal yourself while this bad stuff is going on. Each New Game Plus that you go into, that effect is going to become more and more dangerous. Right now, it hurts, but it's not like game over level of hurt. It only takes New Game Plus 4, so New Game Plus. Once you reach that 4th New Game Plus, the hearts, the cursed hearts, will be enough to insta your health bar. So if you're at 1,000,000 health, it will do 1,000,000 health over 1,000,000 health per tick. It scales, so it's like 120% of your HP bar per tick of it. So yeah, it's very scary. And I have seen that kill people's runs before when they were in like New Game +7 and 8, where they grabbed a Cursed Heart. Because at first it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but if you have, like, you know, several extra lives, you have Saving Grace, you're usually not thinking about it that much, but it will wear down those extra lives over time. And, you know, next thing you know, you're like, oh, I have 3 extra lives, it's okay to play sloppy. Then you don't realize you ran out of all 3 extra lives, and then you grab that, and then boom, it just pops you. Okay, so to avoid it, we just grab the orb and then teleport at the same time, or just like grab it by the edge of the orb. Either one. We avoid it. We're about to be to 6, so we've already almost got the amount of orbs we need. Grab it and move. We almost got the amount of orbs. No, we do have the amount of orbs we need to get to New Game ++. Now we just got to meet the criteria, which the criteria is kill the boss, or not even kill the boss. It's get the salt from the boss, which is the thing that sits in front of them. So let's start focusing on that. I just realized that now with our current setup, if we run into a swapper, this could be a problem. Let's just hope it doesn't happen, yeah? Let's just hope I don't get swapped into an insta-death. So most of these enemies are not like the tankiest, but what I'm nervous about is the polymorphine that can be in here. It'll be in the later zones that the tankability of these guys starts to go up and up and up. I'm actually going to grab Repulsion now that we're in New Game Plus, because there are enemies that shoot like polymorphine and stuff, and they do scare me. Also, Repulsion will push it away from me a little bit, which hopefully won't be a big issue. Alright, where's some tanky dudes? There you go. Here's some tanks. As you can see, it still is enough to kill these guys. Ooh, not that guy just shrugged it off, actually. It's not great. We may have to do some damage modifying to our wand in a bit. Maybe switch into a non-plasma version. We do have lots of other damage builds available to us right now. I just was kind of sticking to the one that was fun to use. Hey, stop being alive. Can the copy mage copy the laser? I believe the small ones. I think he has to get near the origin point, and if he copies it, I think his is just a little puny one. He has like if he copied it, he'll just shoot the regular plasma beam. He doesn't copy the modifier stuff, so essentially it would look like something more like that, except for without the, you know, all of them being cast at one time. Like, look at this guy. He's just shrugging it off. Alright, while I enjoy the beam, I think the next New Game Plus I'm going to swap over, because it's just not going to do great long term. Shoot that. Oh, shit, he caught my... Oh, shit! Let me out of here! He caught the origin point, and... Oh my god, he's fucking... What the hell? He's going insane! Yeah, that definitely is a scream moment. Oh, man. The repulsion. A little annoying. He caught my plasma beam and said, oh, that's your plasma beam? It's mine now. We're looking okay. Remember, each New Game Plus gets deadlier. The enemies get tankier. They do more damage. Damage types hurts more. Right now, maybe it doesn't seem that bad, but it'll get there. Press E to enter New Game Plus. All right, now Lunarian. You were the fastest to press E. Lunarian, odds or evens? You are selecting for the future of this stream, damn it. Odds or evens? Odd. Lunarian's going odd. Going odd. Alright, remember, you guys get one do-over, so even if you mess it up, you get one last chance. So 1, 3, or 5 is what Lunarian is hoping for. 3, we got a winner. Going to another New Game Plus. This time we're gonna need 7. Yeah, we're gonna need 7 orbs. Also, I'm gonna change up my build a little bit. I know it makes you sad. You guys have been enjoying the plasma beam, but we actually need to start doing some damage. So we're gonna be dropping the plasmas, breaking some hearts, and we're gonna be transitioning over to a duck build. Okay, maybe the recoil's a bit much. How concerned with these ducks should I be in terms of explosiveness? Alright, so... Oh, already found the other orb. So I gotta remember where this spot is, because remember, parallel worlds mirror the main world. So if I keep track of where stuff is, so it's on the... kind of like the wing on the right side, little ways near the bottom, then directly down. Alright, we should be able to find that pretty easily. It may not seem like much, these ducks, but they do pack a punch. These ducks are no joke. They should scale... They should keep us scaled up in damage for a while.
Show me what that DUSSY do.
Show me what that duck do? Alright, let me find this boss. Where is he? Where is he? The fuck? Oh, shit! He actually hit me with a telly shot. Thank God it wasn't a poly shot. That would have been bad news. Alright, here we go. Do okay. No, they're still not killing him, honestly. I thought they would... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Just a prank. It was just a prank. Dude, hit the heal already. Are you kidding me? Kill him. It's because the ducks, the way they hit, there's like this little delay between them. And that delay is actually enough to keep him alive for a while. I mean, look at him. He's soaking it. Plasma just did much better against them. But don't worry, the ducks will be better against the regular enemies. Just the bosses not so great against the bosses. There he goes. Finally, he's dead. He died. Alright, we have 4. Then we run over here to the side. I lined it up so that it's like right about here. Let's check these ducks out. Do your thing, ducks. Don't get caught on anything. So there you go. There you go. Go, little ducks, go! Go that way, ducks. Go that way. They shred. Little laggy, but they shred. Alright, this is going to be number 6. We have to get to 7 to get to the next New Game Plus, meaning I either have to grab another orb from this area, or I go to the west, which I'm probably going to go to the west, keep it simple. Please, I like this dice roll a lot more than the Google coin flip, but I think Bobo meant that you do it yourself to save the time waiting for a chatter. Yeah, I mean, I don't know at the time if that's what he meant, because kind of like doesn't make sense in the context exactly, but when you have it with this dice, it is pretty fun. Alright, we take the portal. Yes, we're in a parallel world, but it'll take us back to the main world. And dice is nice. It does make sense to stack shields. Stacking shields is beneficial. The reason I don't do it is because it actually messes with the bitrate a little bit once you have several shields. That sounds kind of weird, I know, but I just try to make the stream look as clear as possible. Mini shields equals blur. 2 shouldn't be that much to blur it, but oh well. Could also do a chat poll if it didn't take a minute. I like the choosing a chatter and just having them call it out. That way, if they fuck up, everybody can throw tomatoes and rocks at them, you know? They're like, fuck that guy. I hate him. Yeah, exactly. Crucify the chatter. All right, back to the main world. So we're at 7. So far, you guys have been doing decent with the dice rolls. You got two correct. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna try out my duck build on some of these enemies that we're coming up on. I want to see. It should kill much faster than that plasma was, but these enemies also are much thicker. They're new game plus. Phasing. We could throw phasing on the ducks. Alright. Yeah, look at them go. Oh, wait. Hold on. These enemies are all some of the weaker enemies. Let me see if I can find some of the beefier ones. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're in the tower equivalent. I'll wait for the next one, I guess. These enemies aren't going to be that crazy. Yeah, nothing too interesting. Alright, what you got there, Kolmi? No, don't run away. Ooh, look at that. Duck's just instant his ass. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, we're about to be heading into New Game +3. So far, chat has not used up their extra life for losing a dice roll. They've been blessed. Press E to enter New Game +++. So this will be our 3rd New Game Plus. Now, let's see the E's. Inks, what's your feeling there, Inks? I see you were quick on that one. He said odd last. I don't know if he's actually... What are you calling here, Inks? Even or odd? He's sticking odd. This will be the 3rd odd in a row. Come on, what are you guys thinking? Clearly a ridiculous guess. Clearly, is it going to be 1, 3, and 5? Like Inks predicts? It's a 6. That, hold on. No, hold on. It was a 6. You guys saw that. The reroll does not count. There it is. There's a 6. Crucify that man now. Inks did burn through your extra life. You know what, Inks? I see what you're doing there. Inks is smart. He sees that we're in New Game +3, and it is getting a little sketchy to go much further. He's trying to save the run to save all the S-betters. So Inks, in reality, is thinking of the community and thinking of the believers. I appreciate you, Inks. But that was only 1 extra life. We have another one to go. Who's going to be the savior if they want to keep the run going? Or who's going to be the savior of the streaks and try to kill this run ASAP? We got mugged. You did not get mugged. I think next roller should be confirmed to be a non-believer. All right, that's a fair one. Somebody type exclamation mark. If you bet no on this run, type exclamation mark my bet. I want to see a Dunkbot say that there was a person who predicted no. Somebody who wants me to fail. That guy. Hold up. Tempted by gold. Wait, how did you know? What the fuck? Anthony said that guy, which pointed at Tempted by Gold, who just showed that he did predict no. What in the hell? That was even before the bot responded. Are you hacking? Is that a hacker? My God. What the fuck? Wait, I lost him. Let me find Tempted. His man knows all. Where? Okay, Tempted by Gold. Odds or evens? Oh my, you're going with the 4th odd in a row? All right. If you say so, Tempted, if you say so. It's your call. Whenever the chat starts, yelling for the rope, I'll say, I warned him. All right. Here it is. Potentially the last dice throw. You're calling the 1% chance? Bullshit. All right. Give it a little lucky swirl. Remember, it's the one it lands on, not if it tries to re-roll itself again. It's a 2! I mean, look. You did your best. You fucked up. And now the dice is gone. Now all I have to do is get all the way to the very end, kill the boss, get the credits, and it'll be official that we won today's challenge. You guys want to know the truth for why those people chose wrong on the dice? It's because they knew if they sped this run up a little bit, we'd have a bit of time left for Twitch integration and another bet. So they threw on purpose. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have spoiled it. I know you wanted to keep that on the down low. Also, with each New Game Plus, the world gets kind of like stirred up more and more, like the world gin. So that's why the zones get, you know, kind of confusing and feel unpredictable. Because the New Game Plus world gin is wacky. Actually, wait, how much gold are these guys going to drop here? The more, you can tell how tanky an enemy is, kind of. With each New Game Plus, the enemies get more health. And the more health they have, the more gold they drop. So if we're really wanting to see the thick ones, the beefy boys, oh shit, we should head into hell at the end of this and do a glance there. That's where you find out the real beefiness. Before we go over there, I do want to check the hell area. I wanted to see how the ducks are going to do in hell. New Game Plus 3. Let's see. Pretty good. Not bad, little ducks. Not bad. In fact, you can see right there, the gold amount is so large that these enemies, they're actually dropping the idol. The idol is a thing from Spelunky, and they made it a massive gold nugget in Noita, where if an enemy drops enough gold, instead of dropping the normal nuggets, it drops these little idols. And I'll try to point out another one. If you don't know your Spelunky, I'll show you another one. Damn. I was soaking it. Wait, the idol fell off the edge. There it is. Oh, well, there's an idol right there. That's an idol statue. So most of the other nuggets are, you know, 1,000, 50, whatever. You grab the idol, it's worth 10,000 gold. It just means that the amount of gold they're supposed to be dropping has gotten to such a significant number that it needs to drop larger nuggets of gold. And there's actually a point where the nuggets can be so large that instead of even spawning the regular idols, it will spawn big idols. And then there's something beyond that, which is just a little player statue. So if you want to see what they all look like, let me see. Wiki. There's the different. So right now we're getting up to this golden idol right here, the 10,000 gold one. This is the 200,000 gold one. And then there's the golden statue, which is this little player one. And yes, if you've watched any of our runs where we converted gold into different colors, which takes a lot of fungal shifting and wackiness, you can change the gold nuggets, but you cannot change damn it, which is the ones that stays the same. I forget. My brain is lagging. Is it the little idols? Is it the statue? It's a small idol. The statue I think does change. The little idol does not. Which I don't even know where I have my... Where's my gold ones? There we go. I found it. Yeah, see here you can see the little golden idols. They are staying gold, while the rest of the other stuff actually changes colors. Which in this case, this one was changed over to... I think that was diminution that we had converted it over to, so... Alright, let's get back to it. Alright, well, point is, I was just checking out the gold. We're rich as hell. Like, if you look at this, 817,000. New Game Pluses, it becomes really easy to collect gold fast. But, usually you don't want to be here because the environment's much more deadly than the regular world. And so right now we have not grabbed any orbs, but when we start the fight, you're going to notice that the boss has a little bit more health than the normal 0 orb boss. That's because each New Game Plus adds a hidden orb. So essentially that version of Kolmi that we just fought was a 3 orb Kolmi. Because we're in New Game Plus. We go over here. If you look at this, all the money's statue.
We got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Frog death? Frog death? Do you guys want frog death or TI? Because that frog death may take a little bit. TI, yes. TI, TI, TI. In case anybody's curious what the hell a frog death is, it's literally just finding a way to die to something, a really basic creature like a frog, which you can do, because you got to remember there's a part of the world, even though it's all gold, the enemies actually remain alive in the tower, which frogs can spawn there. Alright, so most people seem more interested in the TI, so we are going to speed ahead. I'm sorry to the frog believers, but I got to lock in this dub, and yeah, so this Dark Sun right here, this sun hits very similar to the other sun that we were working with earlier. So for those people that like kind of watch the run and think, oh, you got so much health, there is no reason to fear death. You clearly can, you know, 5,000 health, you can soak anything. If you watch the sun, watch how much damage we take from this the moment we get near it. And remember, the sun has a gravitational pull, so whenever you're near it, it's like sucking your player into the sun. It's very easy to mess up, and that's why I do the preparation of getting saving grace, getting perks, getting extra lives, so that if I do fuck up, hopefully I can recover quick enough, but it hurts. Suck me next? Alright, Marfoy, chill! Put on your goddamn pants. Now, because the failed, you know, attempts to push me into further New Game Pluses, we still succeeded in the run, though. We were successful. We have time for Twitch integration. So I gotta change my mindset for a moment. I need at least one practice run, and then we will do the bet in Twitch integration. But what I need to know is the range. And see, Reese is suggesting 26 to 46, which I think is a great range. Unlike Cobalt Neep, who is saying 15 to 27, which... Ew. 10 to 27, max, minimal? Wait, your total width... Oh, shit. 27 to 10? Stop trying to apply some reasoning for your fucked up range that you're throwing out. You're trying to give reason to an unreasonable range. 10 to 27? Let me test it out real fast. Hold on. And let me check the streaks too. Don't say very good point. He's not cooking, or he's just making shit up. He's saying crazy talk. Oh, golden yes sign going out to Thumbsy. Congratulations there, Thumbsy, on your 7 yes predictions in a row. You earned that shit on today's daily. Ramen Noodles with a 7 streak, along with we are made of stars. Verstakion, Mega Man 2X, Pakeko, Alfarius, 60H, National Skink, Zani, Jim Low, Cyan Rain, Darsgard, Death by Chicken, Uplifting Tree, Comrade Simon, Careless Stranger, I Am Voodoo, Decim Lampus, Foresight, and How Is This My Name? That was a good amount of 7 streaks. A lot of believers in our chat today. Glad to see it. Then we got the double 7 streakers. We got Zerthog and Saskavach. The 14 in a row. Not bad, not bad. And then the triple. The 3 7 streaks in a row. 21 for Peace Outside. Tylo. With Tylo. Did we just call him Tylenol last time? I think so. I think it was like, we're going to call you Tylenol. Tyal Yega. Nailed it, Tyal. Nailed it. Muhi with the 21 streak. Muhi, Tyal, Yega, and Peace Outside. My name, Jeff. my name, Jeff. But while 21 is impressive, Morose Monkey did flex on everybody with the 28 prediction streak. That is 4 7 streaks in a row. Monkey, I see you, man. I see you believing. It's an idea. Let's, Morose Monkey, let's take you off the list because you do not want to be next to, who is this? Paying the price. Fuzzle Pop. He had a -6 streak. Maybe he threw it away intentionally. Who knows? But all I know is he's no longer close to a dunce cap. Thank you, Wrath. Thank you, dude. All right, Twitch integration time. The range was 10 to 27. You guys said I could check to see if the range is even reasonable. You guys are always asking for unreasonable things. 10 to 27. Apply. All right. Kind of a big deal. Hey, none of that Poggy shit. God damn it. You're going to get Celerity's community excited. Or at least Celerity excited. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say his community. I know you're like, whoa. I may watch a weeb, but I am not a weeb myself. I get it. I watch Celerity from time to time too, but I definitely do not condone what he watches in his free time. If not weeb, why dress like Naruto? What? All right. First off, that's the first time. Okay, maybe I've heard that a couple times. Is not dressed like Naruto. I'll take that. Honestly, that's an upgrade. Usually people are saying, why are you dressed like you're in prison? So, you know what? I'll take the wins where I can get them. Fine. Maybe it's better to be called a weeb than an inmate. Maybe it's a win. Possibly. Vector. No. He said Naruto. You can't change it now. You can't change it. Celerity already spoke for you. All right, let's play some Twitch integration. Let's hop into it. Sorry, I'm just yapping. I'm yapping. Twitch integration. Let's get into it. By the way, if you've never played Noita before, because I know a lot of Celerity's community, you guys are like the epitome of variety gamers. Celerity, I mean, I guess there are some games he gets hooked on for like a couple weeks, but honestly, that dude doesn't stick to the same game for too long. He's hopping games all the time. Well, maybe back in the day, maybe he stuck to games a little bit more, but these days, I'll see him, you know, Slay the Spire 2, I'd say was the game since I've, you know, stop by Celerity's channel pretty regularly, the game that I've seen you play the most. But I'd say most times if a new game release, maybe a week or two, and then you're on to the next. Me, I'm loyal, all right? I'm not like Celerity. I'm loyal to my game. I've been playing this game for, we just looked at the hours a second ago, 9,406 hours. I don't betray my favorite games. I stick with them. Okay, maybe I just am an addict. Maybe that's, am I just making excuses for being an addict and trying to take Celerity down at the same time? So, okay, Celerity has a more healthy gamer diet, all right? He's eating his vegetables, his, you know, meats, breads, fruits. Me, I'm just like, no. I want dessert every day, all day. Oh shit, hold up. Who is Celerity? He's a cousin of celery. It's a vegetable. Trust me, it's disgusting. You don't want to know.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Your diet's why you're bald? First off, I have hair. What are you talking about? Also, that's offensive to bald people. How dare you? Sorry, I'm a little bit in the zone right now. I'm being hacked. Hold up. A bald diet? What exactly is the bald diet? Explain to me. If a person is bald from their diet, what are they eating?
Hey,
meat only?
Viewers. Here are things I learned in Dunk Stream. I low-key vibe with women. I can predict the past. Period, stop, and nothing but a sentence.
Okay, I'm scared. What? What the fuck did I just hear? Hold on. Too many things are happening.
I am bald and I agree I don't want to be compared to this specimen.
What? Wait, you saying I'm a specimen? Like as a compliment? Like, wow, look at that specimen. Wow. He's a specimen. He's a male model specimen. I hear you. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I misunderstood for a moment. It's meant as a compliment. Understood. Specimen as in a lab experiment. What? What a negative interpretation. You would explain it to him in Bow 2. Explain it to him how they're completely way off. Also, Black Ray, thank you for the 55-month resub. I appreciate you. What is going on with... How is this... Did you apply it multiple times? What's going on here? As in this thing?
Maybe.
I don't think people use it like that. I think people are like, damn, look at this specimen. That's like, whew.
I think the problem here is that your body quit.
That's sexy.
Your bird quit.
I'm pretty sure that's the way he used it.
It's no longer legit.
As in bald? Listen, I understand you guys are trying to shit talk me, right? But you understand you're taking down like a large portion of the chatters too? You're like, bald people are animals. What? This was the 1800s, you'd be in a freak show? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Did the two worms collide exactly? Well, what just happened there? My health bar was actually not that bad. Oh, give me a break. That's fine. You know what? You know what they say? Wasn't a bet, doesn't matter, didn't count. All right, I'm ready for the Gambo. I'm ready. I have deemed the range unfair and bullshit, but because I'm an elite god gamer, I will still get a win on this range. Let's go. Let's open it. Final bet of the day. Final prediction of the day. The range is 10 to 27. For anybody stopping from Celerity's community, you don't know what the hell's going on. Noita's the greatest game of all time. Even though Celerity's only given it a little bit of a taste test, one day he will see the light. Once, you know, whatever that brain damage that he's gotten from anime, once that like subsides, or maybe there's some kind of medical intervention, at some point he will see the truth and he will make his way back to Noita. But we're playing Twitch integration where the chat attempts to kill me while playing the greatest game of all time. Spoiler alert, they're going to fail. On this run here, I kind of like, you know, I kind of goof around because it wasn't a bet. It's to give them false hope. It's called pretending to struggle. But in the next run, it's the real deal. And you may be saying, well, why are you explaining everything out loud? Now, they're going to bet yes, now that they know that you were only pretending to struggle. Here's the thing about tiny brainers. They're stupid. They still bet no. Even though I'm telling them I'm about to win it, somehow they still fuck up the bet. But I know you. Yes, you, new guy. You're going to type exclamation mark yes in the chat right now. And then after I get this win, you're going to be standing at your desk applauding. You're going to say, that's my gamer. Even though I've watched him for 5 minutes now, you're going to realize what greatness is in Noita. So strap in, buckle up, chat. We're going. Everybody's in? Should we spam Giga Chad once the run ends? That's a good question, Draco. The problem is, since Celerity just stopped by, he may get a little jealous because his community is usually spamming like weeb emotes and shit. And he's like, what the hell? Why is this community, they call him Giga Chad, but then I just get weeb stuff. So try to keep the applause, like maybe like a golf clap, you know what I mean? Keep it classy. Maybe the occasional, you know, like fist pump in the air. But yeah, Draco, that's a good question. That's a good question. Draco, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. No crown of shame? I don't know what this crown is that you guys talk about. I feel like sometimes you guys just visualize me in a crown. Just because you're picturing me in a crown doesn't mean I'm actually wearing a crown. You know that, right? What crown? Exactly, Draco. Exactly. The God King crown?
There's no other word for it. This makes me crazy.
That's a different crown. That one's getting polished right now. All right. Officially closed. Cam is off? What do you mean I'm right here? Hello, hello. I'm in the corner. Please look at me. No, don't look at me. All right, here we go. Complete silence, chat. Complete silence. You know what? You're going to want to take notes, so probably grab a pen and paper. Grab a pen and paper. I'll give you a moment. I won't do anything godlike for just a second. I'll give you a moment to get in there. All right. All right. Whew. I see a monkey in the corner. How fucking dare you? Now I'm gonna win even harder now just to spite you. You see that? You see that? Boom, out of the puzzle in seconds. That's probably a world record. Nobody's ever solved that puzzle that quick before. I'm wanting to get around 60 gold, because the first mountain, if there is like a... Ooh, there's an acid potion. Acid potions can insta-kill the final boss. Alright, we got more than enough gold. We have over 200 gold. That was kind of scary because I see you guys have voted in Everyone Loves LARPA. That's fine. That's fine. Looking great. Now we get to see the shop. This is where we get the mega loot. Oh my god. And mega loot we shall get. Alright, we got that. We got that. Grab this. And then we grab the shield and we just fucking go. This is how people get world records, what you're about to see. In fact, we may even set one right now. We'll see. I'll see. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. One more jump. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Okay.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Oh, come on, come on. we go. There we go. Keep the good times rolling. See, that's the thing. I don't need to see to win. Chat always messes that up. Oh my god, I heard it do some damage. I'm kind of in a tricky spot, but that's okay. Swapper curse. I think we're okay. Oh shit. It's a little scary of a jump. That was a scary one. That may have been, that could be the death of me. Oh my god. I'm him. What is this shit? Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Woo. All right, all right, all right. All right, take notes, take notes. This is it. This is it. We need one more series of jumps. Oh my goodness. I would like to thank all the little people that made this win possible. Oh shit, you almost, chat. Okay. Okay. Saving grace, I like it, I like it. Oh! Yep. No problem, no problem. Listen, listen, a little acid. Do you think a little acid ever killed anybody before? Maybe you, but not me. An elite gamer dying to acid, that'd be embarrassing. Alright, we throw this in the air, and then we grab this, we bonk him in the head, somehow we fail, doesn't matter. We shred him to pieces. Alright, alright. Now you remember earlier whenever I said type exclamation mark yes, this is where you start to brag. You see that right there, that little hourglass? That means I just hauled ass through this run. We're talking leaderboard speed run while chat's trying to kill us. Okay, remember keep the claps a little quiet, keep it classy, keep it classy. Woo! Yes! Yes! Dude, did you see those circle of displacement jumps? They were crazy, man. Oh my goodness. Woo! We were moving. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. I love that last acid circle. It was a little desperation attempt from the chat. That's my streamer. I got you, cheat connoisseur. I got you, my dude. Don't you worry. I always keep your streak safe. You did a good job, and I hate you for it.
Damn, son, where'd you find
At least she's real. You know what? Vialet's being real. I get it. I get it. You know, tiny brainers, it takes a little bit. But you know what, Vialet? There's always the future bets.
Winning with teleports is like beating up little children at the playground as a fully grown man.
What? You are jealous. Jealous. I'm over here at like borderline world record speedrun pace, and you're just talking shit. At least Vialet can be honest with herself, and she knows from this day forward she's gonna bet exclamation mark yes in the channel. That's where she gets the free wins.
I won!
But you lost 10 times in a row last night. Don't talk shit. What are you even talking about? Just making stuff up now? We haven't even lost today. This is the only screen we've seen, is the winning screen. How about a hypothetical? Tempted, you want to see a win twice? The run's so nice you wanted to watch it twice? Fine. If you want to see what it would look like again, sure. You're like, hey, what is winning after a borderline world record speed run back to back look like? All right, I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me show you. Prove it wasn't luck? Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's reasonable. I need silence though. Hold on, give me a moment. Focused up, I'm locked in.
Open bets power.
What? Can't hear it. Hear you. Your streak is dead. Must be yelling from the graveyard. Bardo, thank you, by the way, for the support. I do appreciate you, man. I see you, Bardo, with the resub, the primage. This is because he did all those awful nightmare streaks. This is Baby Town now. Dude, no, for real. Doing the nightmare streaking was like... It did train me up a little bit. I was like, alright, I gotta really clean up my play. No mistakes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell is this holy mountain? What seed is this? That is a fucking... What the hell? It's a god seed. Damn. I wish I would have collected more gold, but oh well. Oh well, no biggie. When you see an add mana and chainsaw that early, it means you're going to see more. We're going to get some more of them. Forgot to turn off the Lasiachi mod. No, I earned those with my skills. God Gamer moves. Extra life? Alright, you know, it's fun because then like chat at one moment will think, oh shit, he's dying, he's gonna die, and then I'll die, but then I'll have extra life, come back and get a win. Always makes for a good storyline. Ow. Okay, this is actually dragging me into the water. God damn it. This fucking glue curse is so slow. Why does the gold falls underneath the freeze bullshit? Oh? Nonsense. It's called ice. I just meant like how it froze weird. The freeze bullshit, man. I just mean how it like it's hugging the ground, but it's like, I don't know how to explain it, man. It phased through the frozen terrain, yes. Because obviously, if you drop a gold nugget in water and then the water freezes, then yes, it does go underneath the frozen water, the ice. But in that case, it was frozen before the ice got there and it phased right through it. That's the bullshit. Oh, come on. It's fine, it's fine.
Damn, that's over with.
Oh my goodness. I'm being hacked right now. Hold on. Okay. What is... You guys are desperate, aren't you?
Do it.
I need that gold. Stop making me drop it. What you're saying is fuck ice? Yes. Fuck ice. Immediately they come busting through the door. Get his ass! I'm gonna grab the gold. Yep, I was handed a boss killer perk. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Don't mind me, just an elite gamer making elite gamer moves. I'm stuck. Dude, what's up with all the dead ends? Transmutation. Cool, 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 cool. No. No big deal. No big deal. Chat, please, no autographs. Come on, I'm trying to play right now. Interesting. Okay, that's not good. We do not want to be over here. Okay, this is a little fucked up. Ooh, that was right into it. Alright, alright. Random anti-tele effect. What did I get? Teleport rideshare. That's fine. Nothing a little ambrosia can't cure, you know? Spiked drinks. See the jealousy. I see you. Oh boy. Oh, we have a problem. We have a problem. Not really much of a problem. My thing here is all messed up. What? Oh shit! Oh shit! This is bad. How much lava did I get in here? Need the fire to go out. Okay, well, okay. I can't see! Please, game! Oh! Alright, I see what you're doing there. Interesting moves. Alright, yeah, just get stuck in the wall for like 45 minutes. That's fine, that's fine.
How is he? Is he gonna be okay?
Oh, I'm okay.
He looks so scrumptious.
No! No! What the fuck? That's so stupid!
No trash.
That is so stupid! You can't even be proud of that one. Oh, what did you, was there a vote option that says player dies? Oh wow, how did you pull that one off, chat? Player dies? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I do? You know what, chat? You know me. I'm a classy winner. I wrote a message just for such an occasion. I definitely didn't write it just now. I don't know what you're talking about this. I wrote it a long time ago. This was for you, chat. It's a message I had wrote for you a couple weeks ago. I thought maybe you'd want to see it. It was from the heart. It came from the heart, okay? It came from the heart. Wasn't a bet, doesn't matter, didn't count, get fucked, GG, no rematch. No rematch. We already, I won when it mattered. I won. Why are you dying of cringe? Hey, I won when it mattered. You know it's true. You know it's true. Unsubscribe. Wait, what? I just dropping facts. Nothing about this is wrong. This is accurate. That, I mean, it's accurately what should happen. I said good game, classy. It's a classy move. And then no rematches because guys, I mean, I already won. So why would I already won them during the bet. So, you know, why would there be a rematch? Seems unreasonable. You can't just flash your balls and say GG and expect it to be good sportsmanship. First off, if your head was already down there, I mean, what'd you expect me to do? I mean, it was just teabagging, you know? Did you not play Halo back in the day? This is what happens. It's like, that is sportsmanship in Halo. If you're not teabagging your opponent, do you even care about him? Come on. Tell that to the judge. Fake news. It was so funny. I remember this was back in college. There was this was when Halo Reach was coming out, and they had a tournament on Halo 3 for actually maybe it was ODST. I don't know, but they had a tournament, and winner got like the game for free and like this money and stuff. And I can remember my friend, we were all in the tournament at this like game shop, and my friend was getting beat by this like junior high kid, and that was teabagging him after every kill. It was pretty fucking funny. The kid had like his hat backwards and like he thought he was like a badass. He was teabagging him, and I remember looking over my friend, and he was just seething. He's a little junior high kid, just like it's like dude, it's a 1v1. You knows it's you, but I was like, I guess no shame, man, no shame. Sounds like he was a badass. Well, until into the next round, he ran into me, and I just fucked him up. And I kept it classy, all right. I only teabagged like once, all right? It's just one time. I had to send a message, all right? I had to send a message. But I remember the owner of the store, whenever he was like teabagging, eventually he was like, all right, come on now. I was like, this kid's going crazy. Sure. No, I did. I won the tournament. I have told the story before. I won that tournament. I didn't win in the nicest way possible, but I won that tournament. That kid, he lost like, I eliminated his ass like several rounds back. But I did win the tournament, the final 1v1. I did have to camp with a shotgun. Hey, I had to do what had to be done. I did what had to be done, all right? Don't judge me. Chat? I think DunkBot may have glitched out because our list of winners and believers is empty.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
What are you laughing? This is not, hey, this is a programming flaw, clearly. I'm shocked. What do you mean you're shocked? You did them already, bro? I don't know. This doesn't look like a familiar group. Electro had a 32 streak that is now down the drain. The infamous JSON incident. No, hold on. Morose Monkey's 28 streak is down the drain. Wait, didn't you just get that, Morose Monkey? You got the 28 streak literally the bet before this. You're telling me you got a 28 streak in believing in me and then immediately threw it in the dumpster? Come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? He got his 7, so who cares? Because he could have been remembered in history with like a 100 streak. Luke with a 26 streak down the drain. TNT 24 streak down the drain. Seaweed Dude with a 23 streak down the drain. What is all these streaks are dying? Thumbsy's 13 streak down the drain. Inks as well. Arius, Wookie Bears. What is going on? We need a moment of silence for all these dead hopes and dreams. Severinus with a 6 streak down the drain, along with Ladino Bob, Huber Libre, Section Tick, Conspicuous Compiler, Disorganizer, Fresh Barch, Cambard, Lewd Waifus, Dyson Ray. Damn. I mean, I thought I told you guys before the bet. Type exclamation mark yes. Easy win. Easy life. You fools. All right, let's get ready for the final shop of the day. If you guys don't know, KM Green, the guy just hit us with an 81-month resub. He's actually been part of this community back whenever I had like 5 people in the stream. No, I'm not joking. Literally 5 people were in the chat, and he was just, you know, like you guys will do like copy pastas. Well, KM Green would do the copy pastas, but like on his own. He was like doing like, come on guys, let's copy pasta, and then he'd like copy pasta his own message. It was kind of sad, really. But then when I really found out it was mental illness, was that one day he was like, guys, I did something. And he's like, check out this website that I made. And then he's like, DunkOrSlam.com. And then I was like, what the fuck is this? And I clicked it, and it just links to this clip where I say pretty much absolutely nothing. It was like, I was reading his message. He was one of the only chatters in there. So he types a message and I read it. Wait, hold on. Not now, damn it. Not now. Focus up. No, you too. God damn it. Hold on.
See, back in Dunk's day, they used to have to handcraft their copy pastas.
That's true.
They'd grab each letter one by one and carry them uphill. Both
okay.
ways, in the snow.
Shut the hell up, Senpai. God damn it. Hold on. Get the hell out of here. All right, hold on. Here. So he bought a website that redirects to this clip that when you play it.
I love my Kirby spider wife.
All right, now that part's already weird enough, right? Because that was he wrote the message. He wrote the message, clipped me saying it, bought the URL, posted the URL to link to this clip, and then he's kept the domain for 7 years. I'm pretty sure I need to forward this to his therapist or some shit. This could be a crucial piece of information that could help with some kind of breakthrough, because that is psychotic behavior right there. But you know what, KM? Even though you may be insane, I appreciate the day you accidentally clicked on my stream when you were looking for the hot tub section. Thanks for being part of the community, dude. Thank you, thank you. Weebs. Dude, we have lots of people on streaming Noita right now. Look at that. The section is popping. The section is popping with streamers. These are the good Noita days, man. These are the good times, because when I was a little new Noita streamer and Noita had just come out, the section was so lonely. I would end stream sometimes and there would just be nobody in the section until I went live again, and it made me sad. But these days, if you're wanting to watch Noita, there's always somebody hanging around to keep the good times rolling, you know? There's always some energy flowing. Bro has a monopoly on Noita. What do you mean? The whole section's popping. It's popping right now. Actually, let's see. Can I suggest a Balatro stream to raid? It's a major event finale going on, a kind of big thing. You guys know what? Shadow King always brings hilarious times to the channel. Good memes, top quality content. Who you got, Shadow King? Because Balatro is one of those games that I haven't shown any love to. I played the demo back in the day, never hopped back into it. I know some of you guys love it. Let's see what we got here. But just know there's a lot of action going on in the Noita section as well. MLBA Grand Finals, Doc versus Bean. Doc versus Bean. I've never watched any of this competitive Balatro stuff, but you know what? If Shadow King wants to raid him, then that works for me. Let's do it. Let's queue up the raid. But remember, there's lots of people on playing Noita right now. Feel free to check them out if you're wanting to keep the Noita addiction going, the Noita energy flowing. Woo, no problem there, Shadow King. Thanks for being part of the community. Thank you, everybody, for being part of the community. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to hang out with a sweaty, greasy nerd and just, you know, hang out in Noita. It's always a ton of fun hanging with you guys. You always make my streams feel awesome, and of course, my weekends great. I'll be gone for a couple days. Don't miss me too much. I know. Hold on. Just take a picture. Take a screenshot. Absorb this beautiful face as much as possible. All right, don't look too close. Get back up, weirdos. All right, stand back. But yeah, you're gonna have to go for a couple days without looking at my beautiful face. I know it's gonna be hard times. But you can do it. Stay strong, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday night. Dark Souls 3. And I hear, word has it, there's gonna be some probably high tier Dark Souls PvPers that are gonna show up to try to take me on. Spoiler alert, I'm gonna beat their ass. I'm gonna crush them. Be ready for that Tuesday night. All right, see you in a couple days, chat. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm hungry. I'm starving, chat. Have a good time watching Balatro. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for all the support. I see you, Virtual Butt, Test 60, Mike, Luke, Conga, Rusty, Lewd Waifus, you degenerate fuck, Uplifted Tree, Tatani, West Seeking, Bayhue. I can't read this fast. There's too many words. Just pretend like I said all of them. Deuces, chat.